A rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche day Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing picking don't fall. Now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche day Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing picking don't fall. Now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. Arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. The driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the pali boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver wait you. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. The driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run.
the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala, ha niile si na ịdị nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị, onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị, onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka i wee tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị, wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpee isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị. Ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabi Amapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. Starting the presentation of this program this evening by stating it unequivocally and very clearly that there are ongoing efforts by Fulani slaves in our land, propelled by the Department of State Security in Anambra State, to rubbish the gallant work that ESN is doing in defense of the Holy Land of Biafra. Because they cannot pay them. They don't have they have stolen all the money. Where will they get the money to pay? From who? From where? They have not paid ordinary teachers. We run a volunteer army. People who are devoted to the liberation of their land. The defense of Biafra land. They want to recruit people that are going to train and pay salary. They have not paid teachers. They have not paid pensioners. All of them put together, none they have not paid. To say, oh, they are online, they're on the internet. Whoever did this thing to you people, it will never be well with that entity. You despise yourself so much that when Fulani come and kill you, you say nothing. But any day we rise up to go and confront those killing us. You call our actions criminality. You call it criminality. But when Fulanis kill us in our villages, rape our sister and cut her body into pieces, it is nothing. It's not criminality. It's a farmer-header clash. And you think that Elohim will forgive any of you. We are the last line of defense. Without IPOB, I'm telling you, in the name of Almighty in heaven, all of you would have been Fulanized by now. Everybody, including my Yoruba brothers, all of you would have been gone. Ask yourself, why is it that Yoruba people are in exile in Benin Republic? How come Fulani people drove Yoruba people away from their land? They are refugees in Benin Republic. How come 2/3 of Yoruba forests are being occupied by Fulani? Why is that not happening in our land? Ask yourself that question. Why is the East as secure as it is. It's because of IPOB and ESN.
You own businesses everywhere in Nigeria. For that reason, you want everybody to die. Nobody is above death. Death is going to visit everybody. Just have to pray that you live and make impact in this life. The impact that matters now, as far as Nigeria is concerned, is not the impact to make people millionaires. It is impact to make people to be alive. It is impact to make people to feel secure. It is impact to make people feel they are free. That is the biggest impact you can make. Millions are going to come. People will become millionaires when they are alive. Of what use is it? You make somebody millionaire today and tomorrow he died by gunshot from Fulani. Of what use will it be to the society? You pick up somebody and send him abroad and he come back to Nigeria and police will kill him. It's happening every day. Why do you want to continue to be part of a country like that? Why?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program, wherever you are connecting from. Please kindly like and share the program. Like and share to family and friends, share to your neighbors, share to those who are not here. Inform them and let them know that we are here as we promised. My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, we have come once again. I appreciate everyone that is watching either on TikTok, on Facebook, or on YouTube. Wherever you are watching, please, all I need you to do is to like the program and share. You're going to see a string where you can give thumbs up. Those who are watching on YouTube, just give a thumbs up. It doesn't cost money. It's not going to take your data. It's not going to take anything from you. Just click on that thumbs up and share the program in your WhatsApp group. Share to family and friends. Share to your neighbors. Share this program to anyone that needs to hear what is going on. This is a time we are supposed to engage in radical evangelism. It is not a time to begin to create groups. It is not a time to be sentimental. It is not the time to begin to talk about your own self. It is not the time to begin to talk about tribal issue. It is the time for everyone to claim his or her own freedom. The freedom of the people is in their hand. The question is, are you ready to be free? For those who are joining us on this platform for the very first time, and those who are going to come across our platform for the very first time, I want you to know that this platform where you are watching this program is a platform that stands for humanity. A platform that promotes the cause of Biafra. A platform that presents Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. Nigeria is a failed state. From every indices, this is not a propaganda. This is not a blackmail, and the word is not said to make you happy or make you angry. It is a fact. You can go on your fact finding, find out what makes up a failed state, and then go and check the indices in Nigeria. You will see every one of them complete. I am not the only one saying it. Even in their conventional media, experts have come to their media to confirm that Nigeria is a failed state. But those who are benefiting from this failed state, both the international communities and the politicians, they do not care. They continue to manage it and pretend all is well. But the time has come for everyone to stand up, rise up, and do what we have to do. In this very platform, we don't come here to attack people, to attack individuals. We don't come here for saga. We don't come here for propaganda. We don't come here to promote groups. All we do here is to present Biafra as the only remedy and also speak for humanity, those who are oppressed. As long as you are sincerely seeking for freedom, it does not matter your tribe, it doesn't matter your religion, it does not matter your location, it does not matter under which umbrella you are fighting, it doesn't matter. As long as you are sincere in your pursuit of freedom, you are welcome in this platform. We appreciate you and we are ready to work along with you. Remember, every day we come on this platform, it is always an interactive section. That is why you will see a link on the YouTube where I am hosting the program. You will see a link. All you need to do is to click on that link and you will join us live on stage and make your contribution. If you wish to appear on your video, you are welcome, but make sure you appear in a very decent manner. If you wish to use your audio, it is also allowed, but make sure you speak in a very civil manner. We are not here to insult, to abuse, or curse anybody. We don't use vulgar words. We try as much as we can to maintain sanity because the whole world is listening. We are not speaking to ourselves. We are not speaking to only our Biafran people. We are not speaking to only Nigerians. We are not speaking to only Africans. We are speaking to the world. So we have to present our case in such a way that the world will understand. I welcome every one of you that have come once again. And we must continue to do what we need to do. This is the path we have chosen to continue to bring information and updates to the Biafran people on the situation on the ground. Yesterday was a very, very heavy success. And today is even much of a success. If anybody tries to play down on the protest and tell you that there was no effect, only a mischievous person will do that. Only a mischievous person will do that. This very protest brought joy that I have never felt for a very long time. Just like my supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said, whatever you are doing and you find out that Nigerian government is on their toes, increase the fire, do it even more and more. Yesterday was amazing. And once again, I have to appreciate our beloved brother, Mazi Nnamdi. I have to appreciate him. He has shown truly he is a detribalized person. He has shown truly that he stands for humanity. He stands for justice, regardless who is concerned. And that is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for. In as much as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu built on the platform Biafra, Biafra is not built on selfishness. Biafra, just like our eternal leader explained, he said Biafra is a place where the oppressed people run for safety. That is the definition. Our eternal leader, Dim Odemegwu, that was how he described Biafra. A place where the oppressed people run into and they are safe. Every one of us know how the story started. Biafra was given birth as a child of necessity. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took up that call, and each time he made a call for Biafra, it is not for selfish interest. It is for every indigenous person in Nigeria to be free. In as much as we speak on the platform Biafra, we speak on the platform Biafra, it is not a selfish call. All we are asking for is live and let live. Regardless your religion, regardless your location, regardless your ideology, you have the right to live and survive. That is what Biafra is all about. And Showore has keyed in, also show us that he believes that every human being has the right to justice. Every human being has the right to live. Every human being has the right to survive. Regardless your tribe, regardless your belief, regardless what you belong. He has shown it on several occasions, including those who have committed crimes and detained illegally. Including those who have not committed crime and they were accused illegally. All these informations are illegalities are what we are fighting against. We have no problem against people who want to have a caliphate and practice a Sharia law. There is not a problem with it, but it should be within the area of people who agreed on that. Allow them to practice what they want. Those who prefer the monarchical system, allow them to practice in their region. Those who want the secular system, allow them to practice it. Each and every one of them can still do business together. They can still relate together. They can still marry. They can still do everything they do together. It's not going to hinder it. The most important thing that's going to happen is that every region will be secured. And every region will have respect for each other. It has been tried on so many places. It worked. It was done in Europe. It worked. It was done in Asia. It worked. It was done in America. It worked. I don't know why it cannot work in Africa. It will work. But those who have interests, who are benefiting from the division, those who are benefiting from the destructive diversity, do not want us to find a common place where we can grow at our own space in our own speed. Yesterday was another opportunity. And today is a greater opportunity for every single one of us to begin to think wisely. That the cause that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was pursuing is not just a cause for Biafra, it's a cause for humanity. The cause that Mazi Simon Ekpa stood for and fought for. The reason why Mazi Simon Ekpa was taken by Finland authority and kept in captivity today is not just because he committed any crime. He was fighting for self-determination. And he was fighting for everybody in that contraption called Nigeria. Live and let's live. That is what it's all about. Live and let's live. Every human being have the right to live and exist in their territory. My fellow Biafrans, today we have come again to talk, dialogue, and speak. And if you are in the comment section, either you are watching on TikTok, on YouTube, or on Facebook, if you want to make a contribution, send me your request. As soon as I get your request, I will bring you in and you make your contribution. The topic I have chosen today says, Abuja under fire. Nigerian forces attack. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now protest. False flag exposed. Truth they fear. A lot of things happened yesterday, which we are going to bring those we found and share information and also exchange views on what we have found. Yesterday was another revelation, a very strong revelation. Now you know those who are enemies of the masses. Now you know those who are enemies of the masses. When I say the masses, it doesn't matter your tribe, your religion, your location. Tomorrow have shown those, yesterday showed those who are enemies of the masses. They fought against the protests. They blackmailed the protests. They supported the police to attack protesters, firing tear gas to them directly. A report also came that they were using live ammunition. That was a report that came yesterday, which we all saw. We were here. They attacked both the elderly and the young. Even the clergymen that came for the protest were attacked. Omoyolo Sowore, an activist, a presidential aspirant, was attacked. He was tear gassed face to face. But in the face of all this, he stood his ground and he continued to fight and fight until the end of the day. He never gave up. And the crowd was overwhelming. My fellow Biafrans, a lot transpired yesterday. And we are going to share some of the things we found with you so that we can be able to talk about it, look at it critically, and be able to go forward from there. Because This protest is not ending. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. In case you think it's all over, it is just the beginning. I bet you it is just the beginning. It doesn't matter what the enemies are doing and what they say. I am going to play some of the informations that Showore passed yesterday on what he said and how everything is continuing. We are not stopping. It is not going to stop.
Today will be different, and that nobody can stop this spirit that has now been awoken. Yes. And this is to ensure that we bring our brother home. When we went to Transcorp, they tear gassed us, we relocated to Tako. They tear gassed us, we relocated to Apple. Apple has the biggest so far. Yes. And that is to show to you that very soon this will get out of hand if they don't do something about releasing Nnamdi Kanu. We are not threatening violence. We are just saying that in this country we all deserve a right to be citizens. If you want us to be citizens in this country, if you don't want Nigerians to be citizens in their country, let those people who want to go.
The message of Showore was very, very straight and direct. If you don't want to be people to be part of the country, let them go. You don't want to serve justice to the people, let them go. This is exactly what we have been saying from day one up to this moment. And the government has the place to show us that the Biafran people are not wanted. People from Biafra land are not wanted in Nigeria. The normal thing to do is to allow them go. Allow them go. It's a very direct and open speech that the whole world saw until the vice president were there. He said it. Why are you still holding the Biafrans to remain in Nigeria when you do not want them to be part of Nigeria? Showore did not miss word. You don't want to grant justice to these people. Allow them go. You don't want them to be part of your country. Allow them go. From the way you attack them, from your policies, from the way you share your allocations, from all the things you are doing in the country, from your justice system, it shows that you do not want the Biafrans to be part of Nigeria. You don't want them to be part of Nigeria. The only thing you should do is to allow them go. Why are you still holding back? Why are you still forcing them into the country that you don't want them to be part of? Why? And this is the question we're asking every day. Why are you forcing people to remain in a place even though you don't want them? Showore just said it in black and white. He didn't miss word. He just said it directly.
That very soon this will get out of hand if they don't do something about releasing Nnamdi Kanu. We are not threatening violence. We are just saying that in this country we all deserve a right to be citizens. If you want us to be citizens in this country, if you don't want Nigerians to be citizens in their country, let those people who want to go.
Simple.
If you want us to be citizens in this country, if you don't want Nigerians to be citizens in their country, let those people who want to go. Want us to be citizens in this country. If you don't want Nigerians to be citizens in their country, let those people who want to go.
This is the voice of the masses. This is what the Biafran people are saying. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said time and time again. Give them several opportunities. But from their own action and what they do, they have shown that they don't want us to be part of their zoological republic. They do not want us to be part of it. They don't want us to be part of it. The only thing you can do is to let us go. Allow us to go. As simple as that. Why is it difficult for these people to obey their own law? Obey their own law. There is no sensible person that will continue to allow Nigeria to exist, because Nigeria is making the citizens now dumb than ever. Nigeria is making the citizens of Nigeria unreasonable. Nigeria is making the indigenous people unreasonable. Today, people cannot think right. People in Nigeria today cannot think. Their mental, their thought has been destroyed completely. You can imagine in this protest, there were some people who are in Abuja, and all they could do is to complain about the protest. Some of them claim they do not know about this protest. A protest that was announced time and time again over and over again that gave a space for more than a week. The social media was awash with this protest, but still, there were some people who were claiming that they did not know that a protest was going on. They were only concerned about themselves. People have decided to adapt to a system that enslaved them. Some people have decided to embrace slavery. They don't care. They have embraced this slavery. They have embraced it, and they want to continue to go along with it. They don't care what happens. And when I saw that video, what some people who were interviewed were saying, I felt sad. This is how far Nigeria has destroyed its own citizens. That they don't care about things that matters anymore. They have decided to relegate themselves to slavery, to suffering and smiling. It is so sad. It is so sad. And I want you to listen to this very video. I want you to see it, because when we say some of these things, we bring it out for you to see.
It's very bad, especially with the masses. I've been trekking from Maraba Junction, look at me, to Kubo. I'm here, and this, look at how I'm sweating.
You see how this woman started? That the protest is so terrible that he has been sweating profusely, that he doesn't even know why the protest was held. This is an ordinary person who is suffering and smiling. All she can complain about is the sun. She doesn't care what the protest is all about. A protest that was meant to give you your right as a human being. But eventually, Nigeria has given some people some mentality that they are now thinking that suffering is normal. When you talk about issues in Nigeria, they tell you, are you the only one suffering? They will ask you, are you the only one? They prefer to be managing in that suffering. They will prefer to be going into that suffering. They don't care. I want you to pay attention and listen. What ordinary people, some idiots, empty brain, what Nigeria has made, the kind of mindset Nigeria have put in some people. Just listen.
This protest is very bad, especially with
that the protest is very bad. You can imagine a lady saying that the protest is very bad. And I want you to listen and hear why the protest is bad for her.
Masses. I've been trekking from Maraba Junction, look at me, to Kubo. I'm here, and this, look at how I'm sweating. We the masses, you are the one facing it. Please, the government should at least consider us before giving some certain kind of decision. Please.
She is complaining that they are the masses. This is a protest that was held by the masses. A protest that was held by the masses. And this lady is saying that the protest is not good, that she is suffering. She is sweating. And the masses are the ones suffering. The real masses that are intelligent, that have the brain, that knows what freedom is, are on the street. The masses are on the street protesting. This protest was not conducted by any group, not by any tribe, not by any politician. It is for humanity. Individuals came to begin to demand for rights of every citizen. And look at somebody claiming she's an ordinary person, that the masses are the ones suffering. And the suffering of the masses, ask her, what is she doing? What is her own contribution? This is an opportunity for her to make her own contribution and join the protest. Instead of that, look at what she's saying, telling us how she trekked. This kind of a person will still see a video. She will see a video of protest in Nepal, and she will upload it and she will share it. She will see a video of protest in Madagascar. She will upload it and share it. She will see this of Cameroon. She will upload it. But when it comes to her own, she remembers that she is sweating. She has to trek a long distance, and she will never be part of it. This is how Nigeria has damaged some brains, that they don't know, they no longer think normal. They have taken abnormality to become normal. Some of Nigerians have accepted abnormality as normal. And even when you try to save them, you become their enemy. Showere is putting his life on the line to save this kind of individuals. But all she could do is to come and complain. Showere has a very good life. He can live in any part of the world comfortably. He's even has been a presidential aspirant twice. Is connected. There is no connection that he needs, he cannot get. But yet, he pushed those things aside and he came out to fight for this woman, this lady, and look at what she's saying. I don't blame her. This is what Nigeria has reduced its citizen to.
We are begging. Seriously, I suffered this morning, and I don't know that the protest is going on. For me,
this one is saying that she suffered and that she doesn't know that a protest is going on. You are in Abuja. Protests have been announced for more than a week. There is nobody on this planet Earth today, more especially in Abuja, that doesn't have a social media network. The awareness was not done only on social media, it was done on the ground. But this one, a person living in Abuja, is still claiming that she was not even aware of the protest. All thanks to Nigeria and the mentality it has given its people.
We suffered the trek from Nyanya Park down to this people. In fact, people are still lying down there in car to enter. Seriously, we are suffering. And we are suffering for something that we don't know. I don't even know what the problem.
You see, she says she is suffering because of something that she doesn't know. Humanity, for ordinary people to be safe, to have justice. All some of them can do is complain and complain. You can imagine how Nigeria have reduced its citizen. A country that is suffering worse than Nepal, suffering worse than what's happening in Madagascar, suffering worse than is happening in all the Middle Eastern states. But yet, when you make a move to save the citizens, they will not come out. They will not come out. They have decided to relegate themselves to that suffering and smiling. They are just okay with that suffering. Every day you keep on suffering. You keep on struggling all the days of your life. From the day you are born until you die. They have accepted that as normal. They accept it as normal. And when you make a move to save them, you become their enemy. You can imagine.
This is about. But seriously, we have suffered. Look at how people are lying down. No car. We are just braking. We don't even know where to enter the car. Car, we are not stopping. People are suffering here and there. In fact, we woke up early, but still yet we couldn't make it up. I'm pleading with the government, please, they should do something about it.
Actually, this is a very terrible experience, to be honest, because there was no notice actually to notify the masses of the current protests, or if there's going to be any blood, because that's on the road actually. But what is very current experience is actually terrible, because deep down right now, I'm not finding it easy. Imagine somebody trekking all the way from Maraba down to the very houses, and there's no any chance of even getting a vehicle. So we have to just keep trekking to maybe, hopefully, barracks before securing it. It's actually not a very good experience. And to this, nobody is actually supporting this protest anymore. So, but we're just going out for our daily normal daily.
You can imagine. All they were complaining, they have taken suffering as normal. Look at what that guy said. That they are not concerned, they're just interested in their daily normal activities. They want to go about their daily. Ask me, what is daily normal activities in Nigeria? Ask them, what is daily normal activities in Nigeria? Every one of us know what daily normal activities in Nigeria is. Suffering and smiling, kidnapping, terrorism. That is the daily normal activities in Nigeria. And these people, they don't care. They just want to continue on their daily normal activity. The only thing that is normal activities in Nigeria is constant kidnapping, constant police brutality, constant attack of the terrorists, accidental death, failure, no light, no road. These are daily normal activities. And you see an ordinary person whom Showore stood forward for, who the main citizens, the citizens that are enlightened, they came out to rescue. All they do is complain. Only one day. They could not spare that one day to come and join. Give 10 million man march and let the world know, only the people see that this is the condition they are facing. They call it normal daily activities. And when you hear them come online, when you hear them come on interview and say, no, you begin to wonder, what is normal daily activities in Nigeria like? That is the question. What is normal daily activities in Nigeria like? Normal daily activities in Nigeria is what? Kidnapping, terrorism, police brutality, accident. That is normal daily activity in Nigeria. Up NEPA, no light. That is normal daily activity in Nigeria. And you see people coming to endorse it and say that you should allow them go about their normal daily activities. And you begin to wonder, when they say it, if you are not a Nigerian or you are not privy to what is happening in that country, you will think there is anything normal. There is nothing normal in Nigeria. Every single thing in Nigeria is abnormal. From the first to the last, from government to the last. There is nothing normal in Nigeria. Nothing. Nothing. But yet, when you come out to rescue this way, the same people you want to rescue, they are the people that are going to come against you. The same people you raise up to rescue will be the people to come against you. It is sad. It is so sad. But no matter what they do, no matter what they say, we must continue to bring these informations before the whole world. That the only remedy to Nigeria is Biafra. Recognize Biafra, allow them to go their separate ways. Allow them to go their separate ways. They talk about normal daily activities. I want to show you one of the normal daily activities. One of our brother reported one of the normal daily activities of Nigeria, and they will not talk about it. This is what they want to continue.
So, on the 17th of October 2025, which is on a Friday, the Nigerian Army convoy of Lieutenant Colonel Aliyu Saidu Paiko was ambushed in Borno State. Look, you see, I've been waiting for the Nigerian Army to report this since that Friday. I've been on their page for them to report this tragedy, because it is not just one person that lost his life. We're talking about 9 people here. 9. So I've been there waiting for them to report it. They have not. They have not. You see why? Sometimes if I just come out, if I know the people think I joke. I'm not joking when I keep telling you that there is trouble in the land. I know they joke. 9 soldiers, 6 soldiers, sorry, plus 3 CJTF members. I don't need to go tell you to go and check again, because right now Facebook itself don't put fact check on my videos. All my videos, there are fact checks there. That is why you see them standing. 99% of my video now, I know they come here to come give you fake news, and they come here to come tell you fact. If it don't happen, I go say it don't happen. The one where they even tell me say this one no correct now, because I say the bikes were 500 bike. Facebook tell me say the bike no reach 500. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? They say the bike no reach 500, so to be true. The bike were not up to 500. Can you imagine? But it did happen. But now the bike no reach 500. You see, say federal government of bandits, they really fight hard to make sure say they know they see my video. They are fighting hard to make sure that they block my video from reaching where it's supposed to reach, but it no go walk. It no go walk. You know what I'm saying? It no go walk. So because the bike no reach 500, now they say you can imagine them. So this one, when they tell you today, now what happened on Friday? They ambush Nigerian soldiers. They ambush Colonel Aliyu Saidu Paiko for Kauri. I'm going to tell you where the thing happened for Kauri, for Bama in Borno State. Let them come again and say it no happen. Or maybe they say the people will buy no reach 6. 6 Nigerian soldiers were unalive, including the colonel himself. Including the colonel. See the pictures. This is the picture of the colonel. This one, RIP. This one, RIP. This one, RIP. This one, RIP. Plus 3 other CJTF members, making it 9. They lost their life on Friday. May the souls of the departed rest in perfect peace. Nigerians, you know the story. If they hide them, I will bring her out. As they hide them, me, English Alhaji, will bring her May they keep fighting me, but me I go to win. Because you know why? God is on my side. And you people come dey for me. Your prayers, God the answer. You know the story. I can't live here without telling the federal government of bandit to forsake full time.
You had it just on Friday, a few days ago. This is the daily life in Nigeria. When you say normal activities in Nigeria, this is normal. This is what they call normal activities in Nigeria that brother is reporting. The same way that brother is complaining of them attacking their platform, that is the way they're attacking us in our platforms. When you bring information, they'll not allow you to go. You can imagine 9 forcemen were taken out by the terrorists. They didn't report it. Even in their own website, you can see it. Even in the army spokesman will not talk about it. On Friday, 9 people. But meanwhile, they are busy in Abuja yesterday, attacking protesters, shooting at protesters. Yesterday in Abuja, they brought out different kinds of armor tank. People were feed everywhere just to stop people who were demanding for justice. Justice. The protest yesterday was not to break up Nigeria. The protest yesterday was not for Biafra, was not for Dudua people. Neither is it for Marewa. It was a protest by the people demanding justice. You saw the report that brother gave. What happened on Friday? They never talk about it. You will never hear. But if that thing has happened in the Southeast, if that issue has happened in the Southeast, all the media network will carry it. And the next thing they will say is IPOP. That thing that brother reported, if it happened in the Southeast, all the media network will carry it. And it will not leave the media for the next 1 week. That is the normal life in Nigeria. When you see an ordinary person come and tell you, oh, I want them to leave us to live our normal life. We want to go. And that is what they call normal life in Nigeria. Constant terrorism. Taking away innocent lives. You can imagine. 9 force men were taken out by terrorists. The military could not even report it. They couldn't even talk about it. In their website, they don't talk about it. An individual spoke about it. And that is what we do on social media. They bully us. They shadow ban our platforms. They will not allow people to hear what you say. But we will continue. I appreciate my beloved brother Omoyele Sowore, a man with a difference. Omoyele Sowore have made a great difference. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think about him. Call him whatever name you like. I don't care. I don't care. What I'm concerned is what I see. What every one of us have seen. What every one of us have seen. That the zoo is not supposed to be one, has never been one, and will never be one. The destructive diversity is disturbing. When we talk about it, even in the problem, yesterday was nationwide protest. Everybody was protesting. But yesterday, do you know that in the north, just as always, the north pretended they don't know what is happening. In the northern part of Nigeria, the same thing is what they did in NSAS. NSAS, why people were protesting across the whole country, they pretend, they say they are okay, they are satisfied. They don't care. How can you continue to be in a place where where the diversity is so destructive? Where the value system does not meet, there is no reason. The value system does not meet at all. With all these protests yesterday was a remembrance of NSAS. Was demand for free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that was announced more than in the northern part of Nigeria. They were going about their business. They don't, including our people who are there.
I'm clearly surprised. I don't even know there is a protest in Kano. Being that Kano is safe, so I don't know of any protest.
This person is speaking from Kano. He said he doesn't know there is any protest anywhere. He didn't hear. He didn't know anything about. There's nothing like called protest in Kano. They didn't hear about it. Both for that of NSAS and that of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they didn't hear about it. And this has been the case. They will always be in denial, not because they didn't hear it, but because they are pursuing something different. The northern part of Nigeria is a different entire place, a different country. And they are okay with a caliphate. They want to practice the Sharia law. There is nothing wrong in that. I do not find anything wrong in it. But what we are saying, allow them to be as a nation, a country in the north, Arewa country. Let them be there and practice whatever they want. Allow the Oduduwa people practice. Allow the Biafrans be on their own. This will solve this problem automatically. This interest that is creating death, that is breeding terrorism, will die a natural death. If you don't stop it, the terrorism will continue even higher to the level that no human being can stop. I want you to pay attention. In Kanu, they say they don't know that there's anything.
I'm clearly surprised. I don't even know there is a protest in Kanu. Being that Kanu is safe, so I don't know of any protest in Kanu. Yes, I'm in my place of work, just stepping out to get a couple things. Yes, the environment is looking safe and calm.
Gaskiya ba a zanga-zanga cikin lafiya muke zaune, kowa yana harkokinsa yadda ya kamata, ba mu da zanga-zanga ko kaɗan.
Back from the town, the Igbo dominated area, and everybody is doing his business, and everybody is just minding his business.
This morning, I walked around the major places in Kano town and discovered that people were going about their normal businesses and activities. There's no sign of any protest in town. Usually in Kano, if there was to be protest or there are signals of protest, you will see people gathering in strategic locations. And most of these places where they usually gather for protests like this, there is nothing like that going on. The Igbo dominated area in Kano State, talking about Sabongeri and Jaba. As a matter of fact, I'm currently having this video on the Jaba Expressway, where is dominated by non-indigenous and about 80% of the Igbo people. A good number of them are out for their businesses. And the surprising thing is the fact that most of the people I was trying to talk to off camera and even on camera appear to be taking a oath of getting knowledge whether there is any form of protest. Enemona Ocheme, AIT News, Kano.
Did you hear that? That even our own Igbo people in the north, they claim they didn't know that Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu protest was holding. You see why whenever we are doing anything, forget these people that are in the north, forget them. They will never pay attention. These are one of those that are creating a problem. You can imagine that Igbo people in Kanu are claiming that they didn't even hear about the protest. They didn't know. A protest that have been awashed everywhere on social media for more than a week now. For more than a week. A protest that have been going everywhere. Everybody have been shouting. Does it mean that in the northern part of Nigeria they don't use social media? Does it mean that in the northern part of Nigeria they don't listen to news? Because even the media network, their news network, all the news network we are talking about this very protest. They were talking about it, but in a place that is mostly Igbos, they did not even make any move. Neither did they pretend they didn't hear it. That is what Nigeria have done. Nigeria has made people to accept abnormality as abnormal. This is what I tell you. That they want to go about their daily tomorrow now, when the terrorists attack them, when they attack them and take them, then they expect us to come and protest and begin to fight for them. Tomorrow, when there is a riot in Kanu, when these terrorists now decide to take them out in Kanu, they will want us to come and apologize. They want us to come and help them and speak to the world. They want us to join them and talk. And that is why things are going the way it's going. Until it affects you, you will never speak. And you forget that injustice against one is injustice against all. You can see Igbo people in Kano, they claim that there is nothing happening. They didn't hear. They didn't know that protest is happening. No single person came out to even raise a banner. No single person. Even that yesterday was NSAS Remembrance Day. When we are talking about the destructive diversity, you see, the difference in Nigeria is so large and wide that you don't need a microscope to see it. You don't even need me here to explain it to you. All you need to do is follow the activities in Nigeria. You see, when the South is saying a different thing, the North is saying totally different, opposite. The northern part of Nigeria and the southern, they are in absolute opposite. In total opposite. There is no resemblance anywhere. And this is why the only solution and alternative is to end this very contraption. To end it, that is the only solution. Biafra is the only remedy. Once Biafra is recognized and they leave, the Oduduwa people will be on their own. The Arewa will be on their own. The destructive diversity in Nigeria, the more you continue to allow it and support it, you are just building, you're building a time bomb that will explode at any time. A time bomb that will explode at any time. This is a country where a policeman will tell you, because you are an Igbo man, that he will shoot you and nothing will happen. A policeman will tell you that he will do anything to you and nothing will happen. And that is why they attacked Shore. They attacked Shore and nothing happened. That is why they will have boldness to attack Shore, because the cause is pursuing. He mentioned the name of an Igbo person, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And when we say it, people think it's made up. I want to play this one for you to hear. Just listen to what this guy is going to confess.
They handcuffed me very tight, and they were making some statements that I had of. For instance, how could a policeman be telling me, oh, you are even an Igbo man and you are protesting in Lagos? As if they have forgotten when Jonathan was...
Did you hear what happened in Lagos? You heard that guy. A protester was arrested. They put him in handcuffs. And the policeman was telling him, you are an Igbo man and you have the guts to come and protest in Lagos. A policeman. A police officer was telling him, you are an Igbo man and you want to protest in Lagos. This is a uniformed man. And they tell you that they have one Nigeria. If you don't wake up, you will never wake up anymore. When we say these things, this guy is being interviewed in a national TV. Look at him saying in national TV. And the whole world is watching him. In a country that is supposed to be one, they are telling him that you cannot protest as long as you're an Igbo man. You can't come to Lagos and protest. And they are challenging him and say, you are an Igbo man, a police. This one is not ordinary people. This one is not like in the street. A policeman in uniform handcuffed him and told him that you are a Igbo man and you have the guts to come and protest in Lagos. Some of you don't know how serious this is. That is why we're bringing the international community should pay attention. If you are not a Biafran, you will not know what the Biafran people are facing. If you are not a Biafran, you can't tell me you know how we feel. You can never understand how we feel. You never. Except you are a Biafran, Igbo Biafran. If you are an Igbo man, not as well. If you are not an Igbo man, you cannot understand what the Igbo man is facing. You can never, ever understand. It doesn't matter how pity say, oh, you pity us, oh, you appreciate us, oh, you feel our pain. You can never understand our pain. You can never feel our pain, except you are an Igbo man. Only an Igbo man knows what an Igbo man is going through. Only an Igbo man knows what, even when you, no matter how genuine you are, no matter how quiet and silent you are, arrive in Malta airport, they will tell you that an Igbo man, you don't belong here. You go to your market, they will tell you you don't belong to Nigeria. Every single thing they do on daily basis, including their policy, shows that you are not part of that country and you will never be. Look at what a policeman in uniform, a serving policeman, told an Igbo man to his face. I want you to listen to this man.
They handcuffed me very tight and they were making some statements that I had of. For instance, how could a policeman be telling me, oh, you are even an Igbo man and you are protesting in Lagos? As if they have forgotten when Jonathan was in power, it was in Lagos we staged the protest against him. It was in Lagos we started all the protests that brought in democracy in this country. Why all this coming from police officers? I was even highly disappointed at the commander of Mopo 20, one ACP Idris. When he came with all his men. He said, bring him down, and I was brought down from the van. He said, remove his handcuff, let him start his protest. I'll kill him here right now. He was telling.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what a senior police officer told him to his face? Did you hear what they told this man? Look at him speaking on a national TV. A policeman told him, they say bring him back. The movie say, okay, protest now. I will shoot you. And you see, when we talk all these things, people think we are making it up. Sometimes when I come here and say these things, or when my brothers and sisters join me here and we talk about it, they will think we're making it up. This man is making this confession on a national TV. A police officer told him, you have no right to protest in Lagos, and went ahead to tell him, remove his handcuff, make any move of protest, that he will take his life. That he will take his life. This is a country they tell you that you are one. This is the people they tell you to be one country. This is where they are forcing us to be. And we say, live and let's live. Allow us to go. I don't know why the world is finding it difficult to understand this. Recognize Biafra. Recognize Biafra to save life. Not only to save the Biafran people's life, to save humanity. To save humanity. Recognize Biafra to save humanity in Nigeria. I don't know. Just imagine. Just imagine. Listen to him.
Van, he said, remove his handcuff. Let him start his protest. I'll kill him here right now. He was telling me.
They told you to your face.
He told me. The ACP told me. He said, I'll kill him right here right now. Remove his handcuff. He took the intervention of the area commander of Iriaji, who happens to also be an assistant commissioner, to have said, please let it be. And I want to give kudos to the CP, who made a call to the area commander, and the phone was handed over to me. And he asked me what was the situation. And I told him, I spoke with the CP, and the CP immediately ordered that the handcuff should be removed and I should be treated in a VIP way. And I was taken in the area commander's personal vehicle down to my place. But I want to tell you that, if we must get it right in this country, we must begin to remove ethnicity from everything we do. I saw people reading ethnic meaning to what was happening. As if when Gani Adams was picked in those days, an Igbo man did not protest. As if when Igboho was picked recently, Igbo man did not protest. We must get it right. All right. Most especially coming from police officers, I will not take it. Right now, my necklace worth 500,000 has been taken away. I feel pains on my hand while I talk to you.
Your necklace worth 500,000 has still not been returned to you.
No. Even my megaphone, not returned yet.
You can imagine what our brother.
His handcuff. Let him start his protest.
You can imagine what our brother faced in Lagos because he came to protest for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Look at his shirt there. He's wearing free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can imagine what he faced. You can imagine what they did to him. You can imagine. It took an extraordinary person to call and say, let him go. And they took his necklace, worth 500,000. They refused to return it to him up to date. And that one will enter voicemail. They will continue to complain. This is one of their envy. One of the envy they have. When they see our success, it is giving them sleepless nights. They see upon the way they marginalize us, attack us, yet we are successful. They can't understand it. Look at what this brother faced in Lagos. Simply because he came out wearing the shirt of Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with his megaphone. You can imagine. You can imagine. They put ethnic coloration in them. They don't hide it. They don't hide it. They don't hide it. They don't hide it. They are not hiding their feelings. Anything. Look at the question this guy was asking them. During the time of Abiola protest Igbo people were on top of it. They were in the front line. During the Abiola protest, we lost more than any other tribe, including life. During the time of Abiola protest, the Igbos lost more than any other tribe in Nigeria, including life and properties. In every time, we have supported them. Even Obasanjo, we supported Obasanjo during his time. We supported Shagari during his time. Whenever there's a protest, we are always in the front line of the protest. But at the end of the day, when it has to do with us, they will tell you that as an Igbo man, if you dare protest in Lagos, they will take your life. Just imagine what they did to this brother. If they can do that to this brother, what do you think they can do to an ordinary man in the street? An ordinary man who has no camera to cover him. An ordinary man who doesn't have a senior police officer he will call. An ordinary Igbo man that doesn't have a connection whom he will call to free him. Can you imagine what will happen to him? If not that this guy is connected to area command or whatever, and he made that call and they ordered for his release, another thing, it will be a different story. Even because of that necklace that is worth 500,000, they will take his life and make sure nobody comes for that necklace. That necklace is wearing his neck. They will take his life, make sure that that necklace, he doesn't get it back. Some of you think it's a joke. Some of you think it's a joke. And the world is silent. There is nothing that will make us remain in the zoo. Nothing. We are not part of them. We will never be part of them. We are not meant to be part of them. Our value system and theirs is not the same and will never, ever, ever be the same. It will never be the same. I don't know why it is taking too long for the world to understand this. Yesterday was another revelation. Yesterday was another revelation. What crime has this brother committed? Only that he wore the t-shirt of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with his megaphone to demand for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Lagos State. They brutalized him and ordered that he should, if he died, a policeman told him face to face, protest and see, I will blow you off. Threatened to take his life. And you will come and tell me one Nigerian. You will come and tell me, oh, let's make it work. Hey, this country can be good for us. You heard Showore when he was speaking. Showore said, if you don't want to respect them, you don't want to allow them, let them go. As simple as that. You don't want us. You cannot say you don't want us and you want our wealth. You can't say you don't want us, you want our tax. You don't want us, you want our resources. Allow us to go. As simple as that. Why is it difficult to understand these things? Why is it hard for these criminals to understand? Which language are we going to use to explain to these morons for them to understand? This is just the beginning of the protest. It is not ending. It is not ended. If you think it has ended, it has not ended. It is continuing until we get out of the Zoological Republic. There is no other way. There is no other way. You can imagine attacking a presidential candidate, Omoyele Sowore. You can imagine shooting at him directly with tear gas. And I want you to see a brief interview that he granted to a media station yesterday after the attack on him yesterday. I want us to look at this.
Nigerian police, so I haven't done anything else today than just protest, and we also ended up at the FCT command of Nigerian police to get some of the lawyers, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's main lawyer was arrested, and lawyer Jima, because his younger brother was arrested, and 11 others. We went to see them, and they gave us a hope, false hope, that they'll be released tonight. But we found out on our way here that they'll be moved to a place they call Abuja, which is one of the reasons why there was NSAS in 2020. It's a major torture chamber of the Nigerian police. So they also tear gas us right in front of their office this evening.
So more than 7 years in detention, almost a decade in fact, and he's still not been found guilty of any crime. And your contention is that in line with the Nigerian constitution, which says that a man is innocent until proven guilty and which calls for the speedy dispensation of justice, it's time to set this captive free. Is that a fair assessment and the reason you led today's protest?
Yes, it is because also the Court of Appeal in 2022 did take a decision, a decisive decision, that having been extraordinarily renditioned from Kenya, kidnapped is the other word for it, there are no charges that can hold in that court, and he was asked to be released. That judgment ought to have taken effect immediately was given. But the Nigerian government did not honor that judgment. Yeah. They claimed they were going on appeal. An appeal does not constitute a stay when personal liberty is involved. He's been discharged. There's nothing that could have held him except to get a brand new detention order, which they didn't, because they were not interested in any trial. They were interested in subduing and subjugating Nnamdi Kanu for committing a crime against the real estate called Nigeria, which is to say, look, we may want to think about our own country, considering that this country has no respect for our dignity, our culture, and our safety. So I have laid this out before, and I have also looked at the case notes. I worked with the lawyers. I am in a position to tell you when I see a useless case, because I get charged severally for this kind of frivolous cases. Nnamdi Kanu is not being held for committing terrorism. No, he's being held because he is an Igbo man who wants Nigeria to either allow justice to the Igbo man or let the Igbo man be. That is the crime Nnamdi Kanu committed. It's a crime committed with a microphone, not an AK-47.
Right.
You have had it. You have had what our brother Omoyele showed.
There are no charges that can...
It is very, very clear. They attacked him, and they also attacked the lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, and his brother also arrested. And they claimed they were going to release them when Osoro went for them, only to come back and realize that they have taken them to Abuja, where they torture people. My sister Stella Uzoka, thank you so much, Stella. I appreciate you for that super chat. Thank you, my sister Stella. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. So you can imagine, when we talk about what we are facing, the lawyer of our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his special counsel, Aloy Ejimako, was in that protest. And you heard what Aloy Ejimako said yesterday before that day, that he's going to be there in that protest. And he said that he is coming to that protest as a citizen, not as a lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Aloy Ejimako knew why he made that statement before time. He has a reason for making that statement before time, that he is going to be there in person, not as a lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but as a concerned citizen for justice. And you saw when they came, their focus was to take the lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the younger brother of our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And when Showore went to the police station to demand for their release, they promised him that they're going to let them go. Only to see the next minute when he's going out, he heard that they have taken them to Abuja. Abuja is where their torture chamber, where they torture people that they arrested. You can imagine our lawyer, Aloy Ejimako, being tortured. The lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being tortured only for speaking up for justice as a citizen. He is first of all a citizen, then a lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And he made it clear that I am coming there as a citizen. I played the video here. I will see if I can be able to find that video and replay it again, where he made the statement that I am coming as a citizen of the country. I'm coming as a concerned citizen, as a human being, an ordinary human being. I'm not coming as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. Likewise, his brother came as a concerned human being. They came and they took them to Abuja. And you know what will be the next thing that will happen? And in this injustice, you see, people, you don't understand, you don't know what it takes to be an Igbo man. When an Igbo man is crying, you don't know. It doesn't matter how you say, oh, I understand how you feel. You can never understand what the Igbo man is going through except you're an Igbo person. You will never ever understand what an Igbo man. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter whether you speak Igbo. It doesn't matter whether you live with Igbo people. It doesn't matter whether you like them. The feelings, the real feeling of an Igbo man, you can never understand it except you are an Igbo man. Because an Igbo man begins to experience the attack against his life from birth. From birth, when you are born in Nigeria, when you are born inside that contraption, from your primary days in the school, from primary school, from nursery school, they treat you differently. In primary school, they treat you differently. You will read and read and read. At the end of the day, you will see your classmate that did not attend anything will get admission into a federal university, but you will not be there. So you see first-hand treatment from, you will see what you will begin to, sometimes you come home, you see your children will be asking you, why, daddy, mommy, why is it that my classmate who is not brilliant is a federal university and I cannot get admission? Why? Why do I have to bribe? Why do I have to do this and do that before I can do it? Why is it that I have to score 300 for me to get, even when I score that 300, it's not a guarantee. You don't understand what an Igbo man is going through. You see how they treated the lawyer of our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimako, and his brother. You see how they treated them? What crime has Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed? Nothing. He has not committed any crime. They have no case against him. But yet, they continue to push their evil agenda. They continue to maltreat him. Even when the masses, ordinary people, the protest yesterday going on is not by IPOB. It doesn't have any IPOB correlation by the people. But yet, you saw how the government came out with all their forces. The same forces that they cannot protect people in the north. The same forces that cannot stop the terrorists. They were bold to come out yesterday to fight against innocent people. Innocent people who were only asking for a freedom. If you don't want the Igbos, which we know you don't want them, allow us to go. All we're asking is leave and let's leave. Leave and let's leave. Leave and let's leave. I want us to listen to this very one. Another video that we can get on what's right. Let's hear him.
The struggle we have in the streets today is beyond ethnicity, beyond religious beliefs, beyond every form of segregation that has kept us disunited before today. We're all united with one voice asking for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. And because it is now being as if the authorities take us for granted, and then we have been cheated for way too long. On this basis, we are resolute. This is the 4th or 5th locations we have stormed this morning, from morning till this point. And they are coming. They are coming already. They are coming again.
You see that? This is exactly a practical example of what happened yesterday.
That has kept us.
While they were talking, they came and fired them. We are pressmen. We are talking. Do they have any arms? These are the real citizens that are demanding for change. These are not complaining. These are the real citizens demanding for change, because there is nothing normal in Nigeria. Those who tell you, allow us to go our normal businesses, go our normal daily activities. The normal daily activities in Nigeria is brutality of the police, terrorism, kidnapping, accident. That is the normal daily activities of Nigeria. But you will see some ordinary people come and tell you, allow their daily activities. These are the real citizens who knows what life is. These are the real citizens who are concerned and they know what life is. And they said enough is enough. You see, even while they were speaking, while they were granted interview to the press, they were attacked. You can imagine. And the whole world is watching. The whole world is watching and doing nothing because it doesn't concern them. They don't care. They don't care. The whole world is silent because every single one of them is only concerned about the resources they will get. They're only concerned about the resources. As long as the resources continue to flow to them, they don't give a damn. They don't care. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. This is not just about us, the Biafran people. It is about humanity. And the earlier every one of us understand this, the better for all of us. The people have made their statement yesterday. The people have spoken and continue to speak, even as we speak today. Show what made it clear. It is not going to stop. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. So wherever you are, you must prepare yourself for the days ahead. You must prepare. This sacrifice must have to be made once and for all. It must be made once and for all. It is not something to play about. It's not something to begin to say, oh, this, that, and that. No. It is time to fight this battle once and for all and win it. And once again, I want us to listen to the interview that was granted to Kenneth Okonkwo. Let us go to the interview of Kenneth Okonkwo by Arise TV. Let us hear.
I'm relieved to see that you were able to make it this morning. But
Kenneth Okonkwo himself is also a politician. He's also a politician. All of them have political motive. But let us listen to what Kenneth Okonkwo had to say. For us, the Biafran people, when you say something reasonable, we applaud you. But when you begin to go to your destructive end, we call you out and we call you exactly what you are. We are not here to paint words. We are not here to continue to paint words and clap for idiots. No. When you do something that is wrong, no matter who you are, no matter how good you are, you do something wrong, we will call you out. When you do the right thing, we will applaud you. I want the whole world to pay attention to the answer that Kenneth Okonkwo gave and the question that was asked. Then you will see the political motive, and they can't speak. You see, one thing I want Biafran to understand: these people in Nigeria cannot speak the way we speak. The politicians, they can't speak. They will always put that political correctness. But I want you to pay attention to Nigerian evil media channels. I want you to pay attention to the kind of question they ask. The evil media of Nigeria, I want you to pay attention to the kind of question they are asking. Let us listen to the question asked to Kenneth Okonkwo and how he responded.
Pleasure being here. Shall I say that I am relieved to see that you were able to make it this morning, but I do not know what was on your mind, knowing that this protest was going to happen today, and we do know that when protests like this are happening, people tend to be cautious around, on their way to work or around even their businesses. So what was it like for you making it down here?
Well, as a man of faith, I've always believed that God will make a way, even where there is no way.
Okay.
And Nigerians every day are subjected to a whole lot of miseries, hardship, and sufferings. Whenever you're going out to do anything on behalf of Nigerians, you have to take yourself as an ordinary Nigerian. And you have to subject yourself to the risk that every other person is taking. Nothing is going to stop me from doing what I've made up my mind to do.
Well, I'm glad that you're here.
It is the grace of God.
What do you
and the
make
determination to keep moving no matter the circumstance.
What do you make of this protest, though? The Nnamdi Kanu protest. There are those who are saying, look, it is legitimate. They're well within their rights to protest. It is enshrined in the Constitution. And there are those who are saying this protest is premature. The matter is still in court. There's progress being made on the matter in court. It seemed at some point that, yes, there was a lull, especially after he was brought back from Kenya. But then there are those who are saying it seems that new vigor has been given the case. Just last week, we heard from the Nigerian Medical Association that he is fit to stand trial. And it does appear that the justice system is now determined to take its course. What are your thoughts on the protests which seem to want to ground the Federal Capital Territory?
You see how this woman dragged in that the Medical Association of Nigeria have said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fit to that trial. So why there's no need for protest? Just try to make sure that she brings those. But this woman forgot that this Medical Association of Nigeria did not conduct tests on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This woman has forgotten that the direction of the court was go and conduct tests on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and bring feedback. Conduct a test. This woman will not tell me that he has not heard that the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have spoken through Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that They did not conduct any tests on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They only sat in their office and wrote. But the instruction that was given by the judge is go and conduct a test on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and bring result. This is one of the illegalities and abnormalities. But in Nigeria, abnormalities are seen as normal. Look at somebody in the press today using that as a yardstick to stop the protest. Using that as a yardstick why the protest should not be held. Why must that example come in at all? Why must that example come in? When you know that these people did not conduct any test on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They only went to their office and wrote out some piece of papers and sent. No test was conducted, but the instruction of the court was go and conduct a test. They did not. They only come and told them that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fit. And even as we speak, a lawyer has sued them to come and explain how they arrive at the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fit to stand trial. But the press will not talk about this. Nigerian press will never ever go to that direction. They will preach the ones they want to preach, to discredit us, to paint us evil, to paint us troublemakers, to make them people see that we are violence. That has been their program every now and again. They continue to do this evil again, and again. You can see how the kind of question that is not meant to be, but yet this woman brought this question forward. I want us to pay attention as we go forward and look at it critically. Just pay attention to the kind of questions and the way she asked the question, and then on the response that is coming from what's that his name? Let us watch and see. You're welcome, my brother Christian. Thank you so much for joining. You're welcome. Thank you for joining, brother Christian.
Morning.
Yeah.
Going to happen today, and we do know that when protests like this are happening, people tend to be cautious around, on their way to work or around even their businesses. So what was it like for you making it down here?
Well, as a man of faith, I've always believed that God will make a way, even where there is no way.
Okay.
And Nigerians every day are subjected to a whole lot of miseries, hardship, and sufferings. Whenever you're going out to do anything on behalf of Nigerians, you have to take yourself as an ordinary Nigerian. And you have to subject yourself to the risk that every other person is taking. Nothing is going to stop me from doing what I've made up my mind to do.
Well, I'm glad that you're here.
It is the grace of God.
What do you
and the
make?
Determination to keep moving no matter the circumstance.
What do you make of this protest, though? The Nnamdi Kanu protest. There are those who are saying, look, it is legitimate. They're well within their rights to protest. It is enshrined in the Constitution. And there are those who are saying this protest is premature. The matter is still in court. There's progress being made on the matter in court. It seemed at some point that, yes, there was a lull, especially after he was brought back from Kenya. But then there are those who are saying it seems that new vigor has been given the case. Just last week, we heard from the Nigerian Medical Association that he is fit to stand trial. And it does appear that the justice system is now determined to take its course. What are your thoughts on the protests which seem to want to ground the Federal Capital Territory today?
Well, first and foremost, the Constitution is very clear. Section 36, subsection 5, that every Nigerian citizen is deemed to be innocent until proved guilty. A nation that detains a human being more than 7 years, and you have him in your custody, and yet he couldn't even reach a judgment as to the culpability of his crime, is a nation that is failing in the dispensation of justice. Justice delayed is justice denied. When it comes to the issue of crime, the Constitution is very clear that the accused or defendant should be judged within a reasonable time. It is very unreasonable to keep a man in detention for almost 7 years. What are you judging? This is telling on the judicial process of Nigeria. I tell you again, in the Constitution, they say the Attorney General, while making any decision as to charging anybody, discontinuing or taking over any criminal charge, should have regard for public interest, the interest of justice, and the need not to abuse the legal process. For me, in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, the legal processes have been abused. Nobody will remain sane to be in jail for more than 7 years that a case is being tried. People are frustrated. People believe that if you do not find anything against this man, release him or reach a political solution. That is what is bringing all these things. It's a result of frustration that there is no interest of justice served in this. So diligent prosecution is one of the pillars of justice in a criminal offense. I do not see that diligence. And the federal government is failing on all fronts. Remember, we have pleaded that this should be treated as a political issue and settled out politically so that every party will go home in peace. And then you are the one who arrested him. You are the one who put him on trial. You are the one who is delaying for up to 7 years without giving clear justice. So the federal government is failing on all rounds. And as they keep failing, they are making their matters worse.
So do you think that this is really, you've said this is a political issue.
Should be a political issue.
It should be.
Yes.
But is it?
That's what I'm saying. The government should treat it as a political issue. Remember, during the colonial masters, where people were fighting for our independence, the colonial masters saw them also as adversaries.
Yes.
But they were genuine fighters of freedom. So in this world, there will always be two aspects of an issue. You know, the kind of cost-benefit issue if it is in business.
I love this very example that Kenneth Okonkwo gave, even though he's a stupid idiot, because most of them are cowards. They can't even say what they're supposed to say. But when they make a good point, we capitalize on that point and use it for whatever we are fighting for. So in this very example he gave about the colonial masters is a very good example, and I want us to pay attention to that very example. Because they will always criminalize somebody fighting for freedom. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that when they call you a terrorist, it's a badge of honor. That is why you see what is happening to Mazi Nnamdi today. They call him a criminal, they call him a terrorist. It's all lies. It is all lies. These things happens again and again. But some idiots will still come and begin to, you see some of them talking against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against Mazi Nnamdi. These are genuine people fighting for their people, fighting for freedom of their people. Genuinely. But because the colonizers, the colonial masters, those who are benefiting from the evil agenda, don't want the people to be free, they will now frame them to be terrorists. They call Martin Luther King a terrorist. They called Gandhi terrorist. They called Mandela terrorist. In fact, Mandela's name was even in the terrorist list until he died. Some of us don't know. So these things do happen. So I love this very example he was giving. Let's pay attention to that very example again.
The government should treat it as a political issue. Remember, during the colonial masters, where people were fighting for our independence, the colonial masters saw them also as adversaries. But they were genuine fighters of freedom. So in this world, there will always be two aspects of an issue. You know, the kind of cost-benefit issue if it is in business. What is a cost to somebody is a benefit to another. That is how you treat political issues. To some people, he's fighting and agitating for their rights and freedom. You should also take that into consideration. To you, you may say he may have infringed on some laws. Why doing that? You should take that into consideration. And if you're a wise government, you will come to a negotiation table and let each side make a shift and come to a compromise and settle this issue politically.
The issue which he agitates for, which IPOB has...
Bro Christian.
Yes.
Say something on that.
You mean about Kenneth Okonkwo?
Kenneth Okonkwo, the explanation here I made so far, or do you want me to play the whole screen first?
Anyway, yeah, I just feel I feel a kind of way, but whatever you want to do. So, because I'm more interested in saying how I feel and what I think we ought to be doing moving forward. You know, this talk, year in, year out, you know, trust me, bro, these people, they're not, I've never really doubted from day one. I've never doubted that they will not release Nnamdi Kanu. I knew it. And Shure made it very clear what the plan is, what they are planning. And in the days coming, it will become very clear to everybody that Shure, when he said these things, he knows what he's talking about because he's an insider.
Yes.
He understands what they are doing. And that is exactly what the Igbo politicians, when I say Igbo politicians, all of them, for the most part, they are aiming to jail Nnamdi Kanu and then turn around and plead for pardon. And when he's pardoned, of course, then he will have to sign something for him to be pardoned. But he will not sign. Nnamdi Kanu will not sign. Then he probably will remain there, and they will be hoping and believing that eventually something bad happens. So that is where they are heading to. It has happened before, and that is exactly their tactics and their approach. So I will tell you what I feel we have to be doing, because I think we are doing the wrong thing. We should give
Okay,
in.
we will get that. We will get that. Let us play this thing. Let me play the whole interview. Then we will come back to that.
All right.
Has agitated for years is something that countries generally find very difficult to deal with, which is the issue of self-determination. How do you think that can be resolved, given the fact that even if the federal government were to say, look, politically, we release him today, that certainly will not stop the agitations for people who believe that he should be given a separate country of their own?
Very good. And that is why you should not attribute it to him, that he is the originator and the perpetrator of this. I think it predates him and might even outlive him. So it is about the government learning how to treat agitators and how to dialogue with them. Because as you have aptly stated it didn't start with him. We've had MASOP, we've had other organizations. It may certainly not end with him. So it's about people expressing in their different ways their manners of frustration with the system. When things were so good in Nigeria, I wasn't hearing all these agitations. But whatever name you call them, it is frustration to the suffering, to the hunger and hardship in the country. That is the truth.
I was going to ask you, though, what side are you on? Are you on the side of the protesters? Do you support their cause? Or do you think that since this matter is already in court, pressure should be applied to the federal government to let this matter run as quickly as possible?
Very good. I am on the side of rule of law. I just told you that Nigerians have the right to protest. Section 40. And you can't take it away from them. It's their natural right, innate in them. And the Supreme Court has said, beyond exercising these rights, no human being can live a civilized life. So it is.
You're welcome,
it's
Obi.
actually my it's actually my first time. It's actually my first time calling into your program, but I do watch you once in a while. But I think that I should just suggest one thing, because it is so obvious that we have all seen the handwriting on the wall, that the whole secret is actually coming out now, in the sense that even though some people might not like the avenue, it's actually coming out because of the way we think. It came from a Yoruba man. Some people say, oh no, they are betrayer. Some people feel like it doesn't matter where it comes from, so far it's what we want. So now it is so obvious that something much more bigger that we don't know is actually going on in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case, because I cannot see in a situation whereby a country like Nigeria will be so scared of people protesting like what I saw yesterday. The people protesting against not Nnamdi Kanu to be released were never tear gassed. The ones that want to protest for Nnamdi Kanu to release were stopped even before they started, because the fear was in them that they don't want this crowd to emerge, because majority of people that came out yesterday came out to that protest not only because of Nnamdi Kanu, because it's an accumulative thing. There are so many things that has been happening with police brutality, hunger in town, and all this kind of thing. It's been circulating. So, like I said in one platform, that Nigerians are looking for a purpose to march in the street. And then Nnamdi Kanu nearly made it yesterday. Nnamdi Kanu purpose nearly made it. For those that understand the fight, the reason why they were in the street yesterday, because it's not about Biafra. It's not about Nnamdi Kanu. It's about the judicial system of a country, of the most populated country in Africa. So some of them understood this, and that's why you see them marching. And I kind of pity. Sometimes I look at them and I pray for them. For those that still believe, because the reason why people cannot do so is because Nigeria is nobody's country. So nobody is willing to die. As you can see, whenever even Shawore took off yesterday, whenever you hear one boy, they just ran. Can you imagine if you are protesting in Biafra, you shoot one? You will shoot all now. You will. Because we know what we are fighting for. We know that even if we fall in this fight, that the government knows about it. If you die, anybody die in Nigerian cause, nobody knows that you are where you are or why you are there. Even check during the NSAS protest, they were interviewing Tinubu. He said, those that were injured, we must ask them why are they there? What were they there for? Can you imagine a president to be is asking people that were shot, the soldiers shot, why were they there? What were they doing? What kind of character human being are they? And we all see these things and we think that everything is normal. One thing I should tell everyone, both Nigerians and Biafrans, keep quiet. Your turn. A reach turn. Each and every one of us, whether you like live abroad or live in Nigeria or again abroad, it will touch your family at home. So now, secondly, what are we going to be prioritizing now? I think we already know where Mirisi Banopubogo. The people holding Nnamdi Kanu is our leaders in the southeast.
Very clear.
But their homes will not be uncomfortable with them. When we stop happening in Nigeria, let them be protesting based on Nigeria. Then yesterday, all of them, ndị mmadụ mechie ahịa na Abuja. Majority of them did not close. Kedu ihe mere na ndị Igbo ama anọgide say one day since I manage economy Nigeria n'aka to just close down for once, for one day.
Brother, it's very painful.
Everything can be locked down. Why can't we, as in the buy, do it just for once? After these guys said all these things, they said they will come. They still opened their shop yesterday. And what happened? Until they started pushing tear gas into their shop. Now that is when they to close their shop.
Man, that's when
on a very good day, from 6 o'clock, the street could have been full. Even I was expecting yesterday, 1 million citizens of Nigeria marched out in the street of Abuja. Police may have yesterday.
Never.
It couldn't have. Now, if the car, EGG na street, where would you start? But as you can see, they took advantage of the small group and they just keep dispatching them wherever they rises up. At Choroha, they will still find you. God, thank God that yesterday that some other people are arrested somewhere which were not covered on camera, because that's how all these things works. So I think there is an in-house war, as in the Biafrans, as in the Igbo. Let's stop hiding all these things.
That
the most
true.
important war. Yeah, the most important war that we should fight within ourselves, because that now if we keep thinking that Nigeria will release Nnamdi, they will be there. They will just kill this man. It's in a book of history again. Then they be diplomatic talk. But at the end of the day, Nnamdi Kanu awungo, papa ya awungo, mama ya awungo, ndị nke su ya awungo. Ele ihe anyị na-eme. Oge erugo mgbe people like Audios of Halo will not be comfortable entering Southeast. People like Mba cannot stay in government. And by now, I suppose when any government house in the Southeast that will be functioning by now. I'm telling you people, Because at the end of the day, how many times Soludo used Nnamdi Kanu to campaign? Federal government. The latest person that is saying it now is Alex Otu. People are actually keeping quiet because I have Alex and Alo, but that doesn't mean that we haven't had that. We've been hearing that until when Nnamdi Kanu and our body Nimenga, somebody will now come and say Alex. But they are all actually bringing themselves out one by one. But all I'm trying to say is that any protest that will happen in Southeast or the next protest in the Igbo, the people that we will target or politicians, every one of them need the Igbo also. They need Southeast need the
that is already that was the plan that was on the ground. That was the plan.
That is the thing. Once you chase all these politicians out, how also from Southeast, there should be time may go when we start saying, because what is going on now, Showore push here, and I know whether you say Showore is want to get followers. Let him get the followers. But the most important thing that most important thing now is that now most Nigerians themselves are the main point of what is going on. That's why you see them now like this. The next thing they will do now is to start listening to Nnamdi Kanu brokers. And I actually urge everybody to start dispatching those things Nnamdi Kanu used to say, especially to most of these platforms that these guys that you see on the telly, what they listen to, so that they can be more educated more. Because me and you, we are like this because I polyampa nege brokers in Nnamdi Kanu. And that's why we become awake. That's why we are speaking like this, knowing exactly what we know now, which these people do not know. Because like the last person I proved before, Ike every day is okay. Google every day. I need discuss about
but sorry, brother, sorry. There is something you said earlier that Nnamdi Kanu almost made it yesterday. Is that did you say that? Well, what do you mean almost made it yesterday?
No, I didn't say Nnamdi Kanu nearly made it. I said that I can't remember what I said, but I don't think I said
he was saying that the revolution that Nigeria have been looking for, the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu almost pushed them to that level, but they refused.
Because most of them were not there, not because he raised Nnamdi Kanu, even though it was part of it. But, everything accumulated, both the NSAS and bad government and the Fulani killings.
It's never going to happen. I think the structure of Nigeria, everything put together, has made it so that it's never ever, because you've had in the past what you can call a perfect storm, and still the storm can't come because there's so many reasons why that can happen, and it's not even going to happen. It's not okay. Like when you start a protest or revolution, whatever it is. They already know now that they can outwait you a couple of days, even maybe a day or two. It goes down, and everybody, so it doesn't.
Remember what I said before. I said that there can never be a revolution in Nigeria because Nigeria is no one's country. Nobody is willing to die for Nigeria because it was never anybody's country. If you go and invade Yoruba land, they will fight you. All of them came out. Anything in Arewa, they will all come out. Anything concerning Biafra, every one of us will step out. Who is going to step out for Nigeria? Nobody. And that's why you see them.
So that is why I said that I, as a person, all this talk. We are not.
I'm tired too.
Wait. We are not saying what we should be talking about. If I question Kunabo, I'm almost.
We need to start strategizing ourselves.
Now the thing is, I'm almost a senior citizen age-wise, right? But I will be willing to put my money where my mouth is, because trust me, we know already what the plans are towards us as Biafran and towards Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. So obviously, and you don't have to, if you have even have sense in you, you must know that so far, aside Simon Ekpa, there's nobody or group of persons that are serious. That's my point. There's no seriousness. I can guarantee you now, given what has...
Can you imagine? Look at yesterday. A woman went to drop flower to remember people that died. Even a accident in a main road. And accident in the main road. He can find the main road. They do flower. But now, people were remembering that
I will let him finish. Okucha, anytime this brother Kucha, then he in him chance can go if him chigwa, then save up for I'm tired.
Let him finish.
So, mother brew flower, JJ Doa, and now the manner that you just scatter the whole flower, as if that those people that died that day will cockroach. I was watching them that day. They were firing this thing. I cried for the fact that these citizens of Nigeria, we are waving Nigerian flag. They were singing national anthem. And I go Biafran national anthem here. I always get emotional. I always want to cry. I always feel that this is my national anthem. And you can imagine when a soldier that actually swore that this is my country that I will protect with my life, their citizens here flag in pledge your allegiance to. Now go national anthem, yet you open fire. That was when I knew that the country is gone. Is gone. Ndioshi Norosai there. The Nigerian forces Norosai there. People will prefer to go to Ndioshi because Onyoshi, you are just zero the ones that you have. Just take your phone and your money and let you go. Police and Nigerian forces will take the ones that you have, still take you to the bank, collect the remaining one, still carry you, put inside jail, and you still bail yourself. How many things? Let me tell you, it's time. Ndi ba nine, ogerugo, but ikwanye governors in Southeast and all the politicians in the Southeast, ikwanye everybody. Government house will mechie for 1 month, 2 months. Nigeria will hear the story. I'm telling you, government house, Oka, Enugu, Owerri, Abia State, every one of them stop. Simon Ekpa, before Simon Ekpa, Abaye when he ordered about court to stop working.
Of course,
everywhere we are thinking.
Many of them shut down.
When you shut down all these their offices in the Southeast, if they will now understand. I'm not saying that. Why I'm talking about this thing is that now, to the extent that now, they are rubbing it on our face. That do what you will do. Let's see. And the moment that we keep quiet, they will keep testing the waters. Let me tell you, they must keep testing the waters. How they push katunu, because now a very good government, if Nigeria was actually a very, very good government, I think by now they will be trying to save their faces. They are not trying to save their faces. They are committing more things as if Nahang a spare life for Nigeria or something like that. People are dying every day like cockroaches in Nigeria. The whole international community are pointing their hands on inside Nigeria that there is a genocide going on in Nigeria. Yet some clowns decided to go to America to go and debunk the something. Some people like Reno Omokiri came to national TV to lie again. Yet he was disgraced. All these things is happening. And by watch a whole government, suppose you lead the whole Africa, is being so biased, it's being so ridiculed that now, anything that is built on lies can never stand. Ndibo, at this point of time, I am Margo, number one, Ojuzo Kalu Denga here, Nakuko nke ndị agha asụ asụ. I am gonna hope those of them are there. From this time, I suppose these people, all of them, I actually will like una ebido na Anambra election at first. In case Soludo na plan. that election. We need to, with this thing that happened, something should come from Igbo side, but it has to be a collective thing that everybody kwenye. We need to make a sign, because at the end of the day, thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for your submission. You have spoken well. Thank you so much. Bro Christian, take the mic and pour it out. Let's hear you. We are now into the solution. What next? Now that everything, the opportunity come and lost, so go ahead.
Okay, so my thing is that I think we have to make a decision, but the first thing will be to figure out, okay, if like that last week, again, I didn't get your number and you didn't send me the link, so I couldn't come in, but I watched it. So we have to figure out who are the genuine people who are willing to do what is necessary. Not everything that I've seen so far, people who are the honor tama for you know. When I said it the other, okay, some time ago, that all we need is water. A guy said, water. No, I go KJ me water. Then contribute fundraising. You go and give fundraising for people who are not serious. Are you mad? The humanitarian, is that what you are supposed to be doing? We don't need you don't raise money for humanitarian. This is the time to know that they've made their decision. The zoo government and the Igbo politicians, they've decided on what they want to do. And now it's late for us to decide what we are going to do equally. So if you say you are raising money and for fundraising and for humanitarian, what does that even mean? Humanitarian, the government, they're in charge. If I don't know if the humanitarian activity is for Biafra land or in Northern or Yoruba, I don't know where it is, but if it's for Biafra land, the government that occupies the land, that is in charge of the land, that runs the land, does humanitarian. We're not into humanitarian activity. First, we have to do something that will put fire. Then we proceed from there, because why these people they are very comfortable. The Ojus or Carlos, the Soludo, and all of them put together, they are we see what they do. Now, they are not, they don't feel, in fact, the word is they are just so unbothered, unperturbed, they are so comfortable. Because when we say Megan, nothing. So, like I just said not too long ago, that they are no enough. All these group, mobile, USB, mobile, CRC, mobile, they are doing nothing. I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. They are doing nothing. So if you go and contribute or donate for fundraising, it's up to you. You can do what you want. But I know that it's all a joke. That is what I'm just making very clear now. It's all a joke. So we need to know who are they that will be trustworthy. Then, like I said, given my age, and I'm here now, I'm ready to put my money where my mouth is. So I don't want anything other than let's begin to I am not joking. We have to. I can know Sunday because that is the only language that they will understand, and that is the only language that will give us what we want. And I think now is the time. The world is ready for it. Given what is even happening, the genocide and everything that is going on, that is not a country that these people, they are not ready. I'm actually Herbert Nnamdi Kanu. That you must understand. And that's a fact, because I think on the 4th, I can't remember their next date. It's just, you will see the same thing play out. When you protest a couple of days, whatever, at the end of the day, you just tire, you go home. And nothing changes. Nothing. Every time you protest, you go home, it gets worse. They tighten the noose on you. This is what they do. Check from the time they've been protesting. Even answers all the conditions or the terms that was given, they did not even one did they implement. So what is the point of that answers? Somebody said that if not because of protest, that we would have like a president who will be there for 40 years or what does it matter if a president is there for 40 years? Like Cameroon. Okay, is Nigeria better than Cameroon? The answer is no. Nigeria don't have a president that sits tight. They go after their term, quite all right. But so then what? That don't make any difference whether you sit tight 40 years or like I said, Nigeria is not better than Cameroon. The people in Nigeria, they don't fare better than anywhere in the world. So, in conclusion, I would just say that if I'm able to get this link with them, I will just tell them categorically that look, we should just be working towards raise here the right people, then by now, again, like you said also, if by now, I don't know if you understand my point, bro.
At all.
All these criminals, all these impostors, they will all be gone. I'm telling you the gospel truth. And that is when they will have no choice than to force the government to release Nnamdi Kanu. Then from there, we know where we go from there. But because none of that is happening, they are so comfortable. What Jews are the other day was in Abia State. We saw it. Dancing around in a public place so comfortably, is it Soludo, is it Hopus or them? All of them, they are all comfortable. So there's nothing happening. When you go, which election you won't get in a country, in a land that you are not in charge of, you don't control. So it's a joke. It's just a joke. I've seen a guy talking about them having actually again when it came for the gubernatorial election in all Anambra State. But trust me, bro, that they are lying to you. They are deceiving you. You don't believe that? Fine, that's fine. But go ahead and do what you want to do. But for me, I want to belong to a group that is serious and they're very pointed, and that the only way we can get what we want is that we have to do the right thing. And so far, we are not doing it. So that is just my point. I just want to make it very clear that moving forward, we should be able to work together to know that we have to fight again. Don't be shy about it. We have to fight again. They've told you that they don't care, and it's like more like go and do your worst. That's the language that this Tunubu and his Yoruba cohort. That is the language they are sending to you. Go and do your worst. And Darlington was saying late yesterday, that you cannot threaten any government by giving them condition that if you say to Nigeria, you must release Nnamdi Kanu, that no government, he's crazy. But for me, I understand these people that these are one Nigerianists. They are all looking towards P2B, that after, 20 years from now, when it gets to Indigo turn, as they say it, then P2B. How can you explain that to any human being that maybe in about 15 or 20 years, it will be the turn of Ndibo? That is not even realistic, So how old is Nigeria since independent? And when is the turn then? So really? So we just need to stop wasting time and focus on the right thing, the written that we have to do to get results, because we are not getting results. So that's that. I don't know what you feel about this or anybody, but I think this is the way to go.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much,
please,
my brother.
Can I correct? Can I correct one impression, please?
Before you come in, let me say something. Thank you so much, my brother Christian. Everybody in this platform, I want you to understand that this is a platform for public opinion. It's a platform for public opinion. If you're on the comment section and you want to make a contribution, click the link, come in and speak. Don't mess up the comment section. Even if you do not like what somebody says, you don't align with it, come and give us reason why you are saying what you yourself is saying. Whatever you are projecting, whatever you are defending, click the link. I have a link there. Click that link. Come and be able to stand on the debate and defend what you have projected. This is a platform for public opinion. Whether you are even a Nigerian, one Nigerian can come in here and make his own point. Even if you're against Biafra, you are free to come here. Tell us why you are supporting what you're saying or what you want us to do. It's a platform of public opinion. So if somebody says something and it doesn't align with what you believe, you click the link, come in and debunk and tell us the best way on what you feel is the best thing to do. That is what we expect. It is not for you to be on the comment section and be messing up there and writing all those kind of things. Click the link, come and defend what you feel is the best thing. Maybe somebody spoke, you feel that the person has spoken wrongly, he didn't get it. Click the link, add your voice. There are people that are watching, thousands of people are watching. On Facebook, people are watching. On TikTok, people are watching. Give us your own point. It's a platform for public opinion. We have come a long way. This was why initially from day one, I was calling for us to speak in one voice. If we don't have a united front, all these things we are talking from one angle to the other, saying things that is not possible, that is not obtainable. We will keep on saying it and saying it and saying it until that cannot come. You will still remain in the same place.
Yeah.
You will keep on saying that. Let us be serious for once. Let us be serious. Let's be serious.
Yeah. Please,
Go on,
I really need to correct one impression based on the last speaker, my brother. I respect your opinion, and I actually appreciate for the fact that he said that everybody coming in here have to say their mind, and that is what I want to say.
Yes.
There is no two government we have. We only have one government. And why? I'll tell you the reason why Nkwensilike na USB government. Because why? The reason is because this was the platform that we have been waiting for to use to front. I wouldn't like in a situation whereby people will start discouraging anybody or whatever, or start channeling some certain things to CRC.
No, you are the one discouraging people, okay?
No, I'm saying my mind. I'm saying my opinion.
When he finished, don't interject.
Just let me tell you the reason why.
Please don't interject.
CRC is never a government. Brig is never a government.
We are here to share views and understand each other. Go ahead.
Yeah, saying now or somehow. I respect what you said. Maybe that's how you feel. But at some point, this time around, like you said, it's time that we have to move in one front. This is a suggestion that you should bring to the government, because we are legal now. When we are speaking to the world, we are bringing a document. We are showing them this is who we are. Now, I don't know how they will do it. When I said that now every politician in the Southeast or governors or whatever the post they hold should be held accountable, I don't know how the government should do it, but it's something I need in Neparaya. Be brig now about one side, CRC are now about one side, USB are now about one side. We already have one front. You might not agree with whatever Dr. Ngozo might be saying, but that's the time that you have to chip in your own concern. But in Bibialo, okay, we see and all of these people are not doing anything. Who are we going to follow? Can they organize that thing? Who we front? Who we bail the cat? So sometimes let us understand that now. It's not time to start dividing. And we have to start, we respect each other's opinion. All I have to do is to let you know, see reason why I am here. Not to castigate where you are. Probably one day you might change your mind. Like you see what happened, you saw what happened yesterday. The Nigerians are actually queuing in on the case of the injustice that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Most of these guys were not involved before, but because they have watched and they have seen. It was the Kapo on Saturday. There must be a name. Any a name there. We just have to appreciate the ones not trying to do something so that they can try. The same thing, you don't support USB. Fine, I agree with you on that. The same way for somebody I say, I don't support Shawore, even though Shawore is actually going for Nnamdi Kanu's release. It's personal opinion. But my point I'm trying to make is, can I try as much as possible? to move in one front and understand the reason why our redeclaration is important. Ngozi Arabeze is not Biafra. The people that in the cabinet, they are not Biafra. They are just our servant. So, Obuno Okoliaga Jimi, all you have to do is to suggest to the government or ask them how even no. And will number every time na radio for you to report police brutality. You can suggest those things. Can government produce so that medium? Obuno like on a government name. You suggest it there. You push it. Maybe imply where imply because that na you know by not today is because that na anye kwete ho masses na ekwoku Biafra governors na senators are na ekwoku one Nigeria, just like Soludo said on the interview on the TV. I don't believe in Biafra. If Hanchani na Abasazi also Biafra kita, none of them want to talk, but they will come during the campaign time to tell you that na a therefore federal government. But the last interview, what did he say? He didn't even want to talk about Nnamdi Kanu when everybody is queuing in. Because at this point, I'm age every other person. But Otuan no. Mbaji na akarin hore. Mbaji na akarin hore. Kai bidon keep as a mana. Mmiri anezon ozokwa oya amakwa onye ọwụna. We have actually seen the handwriting on the wall. These people are mean, very, very mean. If they come to us while we are scattered, we can't win the war. I am a winner, but we just have to move in one front. Our problem is in the house. In our house. Etichasia okedi no. Mba okedi nezina bata onedede olofu akuru. But if we are here agreeing on CRC, agreeing on Briggy, agreeing on this one, it cannot work. I am in USB because I reason within myself that this was the process I to this place. The process is what I am looking at. I may look at onye no nishoche. The process. Obuno no nishoche ade metia. Aba look how you see change. And onye energy they equal to the task. Etinye no chawan. That's my point. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate your word. You have spoken very well. And I wish every other person can be able to conduct themselves and speak just the way you have spoken. You see, when I say that this platform who is speaking there? So, as we go on, I love the way you spoke and the way you made your points and what you have just said. You have spoken very well, and I really, really appreciate what you have just said. And I want every one of us to know that in all we are saying here, so far, we are saying the same thing. What this my brother said now and what Christian was saying is just the same thing. But the only thing is that most of the time we are so emotional that we get confused in what we are saying. The main cocoa of this thing we are saying now, which is what I've been shouting about in this platform, that some people even misunderstand me, is when I talk about unity. We have to have a united front for us to succeed. Without having a united front, it is almost impossible for us to do anything. Almost impossible. That is why I have always cried of unity. I cry unity. When I cry of unity, some people will misunderstand it and misinterpret it to different directions. When it comes to the issue of the government of the day, I can bet you that nobody will come in my platform to begin to talk about where to be and where not to be. Nobody is confused about where to be and where not to be, except you are not a follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you are a follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and you have been on my platform, you are following, you can't be confused where to be. You can never be confused where to be. That is not the problem. Just like the suggestion Christian made, this my brother just spoke, I just made the same suggestion. Taking action to see that things happen. Showing seriousness that something is going on. And my brother, when you were speaking, you talked about people making suggestions. Make suggestions. Give your opinion on how things have to be done. And I want to put this question to you. What if when people make suggestions, instead of people paying attention, they are being seen as rebel, and at the same time, they are being castigated? Before you know it ends up in chaos. They begin to attack the person something else, simply because somebody made a suggestion. Instead of looking into that suggestion or doing it, then you now create more problem and division. Instead of looking into it, you say now, you tag the person a different name, and you give that person a different group. And the person will now go away and begin to preach a different thing, you on a different angle, thereby creating more divisions. I said this several times on this my program, that the way we manage crisis today in this struggle is very, very bad. The United States of Biafra that we all know today was put in place by Mazi Nnamdi, and we know how it all started. Just like my brother said, the foundation, the protocol, the process, it is not hidden. There's nothing that Mazi Nnamdi did that he did in the secret. It's all in the open. But what happens when people begin to cry of one thing, the same thing, everybody's crying and complaining about the same thing, and you are seeing things happen and nobody takes action? People feel less concerned. What are you going to do? You know, we're talking about solution here. We're talking about solution here. When you are seeing problem, one person complain, two people complain, people are complaining of a certain issue. Instead of addressing that issue, you tag those people name, you give them this name, to call them this or call that. That is not solving problem. We don't know how to managing crisis in this very United States of Biafra is a very big problem that we have not been able to solve. Instead of managing the crisis, we are creating more problems. How are we going to make sure that everybody come on one banner, under one umbrella, and do what we have to do? How is it going to be possible? How are we going to do that? That is the greatest challenge we have now. Just like when you were speaking, making some suggestions on what to do, on what not to do, many people are making that suggestion in the secret and in open. Some that I know of, some I don't know of. But most of the time, instead of paying attention, they have been ignored. And before you know it, there are certain things I don't want to say when I come on program. I always try to manage my words so that I don't create problem, or somebody don't say maybe I cause chaos, or maybe I create certain issues. But I have been shouting about unity of purpose. Let us unite and focus on one thing. Unite. This idea of creating strong men and strong women, one place or the other, or trying to forget about the building institution and we are building people, building individuals, building our own personal issue. It's not helping anybody. We have done it first, second, third, and we failed. And we are still doing it. Why is it that we cannot be able to come together as one people and speak in one voice? So many of us that are very close in this United States of Biafra that we are talking about, there are so many things that have happened that are not supposed to happen. The kind of resignation that is happening now, let me point that one out. The kind of resignation that is happening in this United States of Biafra is not supposed to be happening. I can name to you the people that have resigned. Call people who are in the front line, who will make things happen. People that were appointed by Mazi Nnamdi by himself. People that Mazi Nnamdi even begged them to join the government. Many of them today, if not all of them, have resigned. And in a sane society, even in a company, you build a company, when you see people begin to resign, when you begin to see mass resignation, you will get concerned and you look back and say, why is it that people are resigning? Why is it?
Then something is wrong. That's why they are resigning.
You begin to ask yourself, why is it? You will try to sort that problem out. Why is it that there's mass resignation? Why is it? Why is it that? Why is it going on? I have tried in many ways to say this thing, even in silence, in the secret, in the open, but these are the issues we need to sort out. There is anybody that comes here and say you have a doubt of United States of Biafra. If you don't want United States, is it a divided state of Biafra you're going to want? We knew what Mazi Nnamdi said. After the declaration, look at what we are going to do. He spelled it out. But today, sometimes when I see certain speech, you see people as if we are buying fear. Is it like we are gripped with fear? We agree, even after that declaration that we now claim we are now our own nation that we are supposed to defend. We are not even ready to defend it. We are not ready to defend the United States of Biafra. We are not ready to defend it. We are not ready to defend it. What I see is fear. Fear is everywhere.
How can we defend it when
That is what I'm telling you, my brother. Fear is everywhere. Fear. No matter to suppose you chukafa. When you're there and you see that people now back and say people are just good, you will look down and sit back and say, why is this thing happening? And sort it out. I am much more disturbed than any other person. That when I come here, I forget about talking about Nigeria and begin to talk about my brother or my sister. It is painful, it pains me a lot. I hate to speak, to talk about my brother or my sister, to castigate them. I don't like it. And I don't tolerate it on my platform. That is why when I'm doing my program, I don't call anybody's name. I try as much as possible to avoid calling people's name. I avoid it, calling people's name. I don't call it. Because at the end of the day, this Biafra we are talking about is for you. It is for me. It is for every one of us. We are fighting for a common interest, which is freedom. Including the politicians, they want this freedom also. In as much as their selfish interests, their own greed will not allow them to join us and do what we are doing. But they themselves are even facing more marginalization. They go to jail, even in a thing that the Northern will do, will not go to jail. A Southern, a Biafran person will do it and go to jail.
Yeah, but please, like you said, so many people are resigning. Like at when you know, say but think of it this way. Everyone that is resigning, is it for the good or for the bad? Because it goes both ways. I'm not in the cabinet. I don't know what is going on. Like, I'm speaking based from as an outsider. And that's the way I can judge the case. Possibility that the people that resign, either na level anako, losing at their level, or because that they help on what is going on. But where I really stand is, EMA USB government is our own. We did it. We went to Finland. It's like our family house. So Obona na onye in charge ko na edozi family house na edozi of ma. Just one at the family house. Na assistant the mother. Don't go to the family house. Or will you stay in that house and try to change the way things is going on in the family house? See, we should understand that, like I said, the reason why I am in USB government is because of the process it was born.
Absolutely.
It was legit.
That is the reason why I can never condemn that in my platform.
Yes, that is the reason why I am because of the person not there. Because I open mind, our own is our own. Running away from it can never solve the problem. If go legit, you go documents to move, to channel your aggravation to one particular thing. Why running away from it? Why must you complain? Nobody said and when so many people suppose in on a government, I think I don't know whether they are up to 60 people in whatever.
Now let me say something, my brother. Hold on. You see, on that area you're going, in this USB government, by the special grace of God, I have been inside that cabinet. There are things I know that I can't even come online to say. I was with Mazi Nnamdi during when he was around. Mazi Nnamdi held several meetings with us in the cabinet. I was there. In the media, Mazi Nnamdi, we attended many meetings with Mazi Nnamdi in the media. But this is not what I'm saying. That is when I come here, I put my words open. When my own very self, when I get concerned about people who are resigning, most of these people, I have their resignation letters with me, but I cannot use it for program. If I begin to play the resignation program, the reasons why they resign, if you find out, maybe you'll be seeing a different thing. And every one of them, it is the same complaint, the same thing. This is that I'm not like people who is coming here to make you want to come and drag people to watch you or to look you any day you see something. There are information that I have that if I begin to use the new program, it will draw attention. But I can't do that.
Okay,
let's every time when I come out, I cry for unity. Unity. We have the United States of Biafra, which is something I can even bet my life on.
Let's judge it this way. Let's judge it this way, because that's the way I see things. Every change of government in a problem, just like what is going on. When they like Nnamdi Kanu until Simon Ekpa, they don't like it anymore. The same way Simon Ekpa now, Ngozi Orebeze in charge. Now, Ebu malice on anybody in my mind for anybody that choose not to accept Ngozi Orebeze name. I'm not part of it. I'm a Biafran, hardcore one. But I'm not in the government. So the thing there I will actually say is, I don't know what is going, just like Ngiwan on a cabinet before, and and I would have suggested, okay, or Kagwande why they are resigning, but I will say that might be a distraction for now, because
you can't say that it's a distraction. It's a very big distraction. That is why my own very self here. I cannot come in. There are people that when they get their hand on the letters that those people are writing, on the letters and the names, they will get worried. It will create chaos.
Okay, now.
At the end of the day, we will not have anybody to even speak for us.
Since we know that will be a distraction, and who are the government? The people are the government. Obu na ihe na-eme na USB cabinet abroad the main thing. Why don't we know about it? Because I won't need to change the government. But like I said, it might be a distraction, because I don't like Zihan Ebuchi. This time around, the point I'm trying to make is anything that will hinder that we will not unite to do this fight, because and Simon Ekpa, because if one of these person is outside, all this trouble will end. The same thing, anything, if everything are solved. But the most important thing, what is happening now is what they actually want us to be doing. Change of government is always a problem. And when they are like, pattern Ngozi they use might not be the pattern that any other person is familiar with. But the most important thing is the support. I'm supporting the government because of how legitimate are they. This is an example. I give you an example because I need a brain to think before we act. Something without me analyzing it. That's why everybody is being encouraged to be involved in politics, so that you can be able to say your own mind, because they are the ones making the law for you. So you need to be involved. So my advice is, instead of running away, because now I scatter my position now, because now after the declaration, I want to enter in on one umbrella. I think that we have gone far.
Very far away.
What is going on now? Because of the scattering.
No governor and you will go election. After
so let us, whatever it is that is hindering us not to be in that umbrella I created. Kebiru kita no solve where. Kebiru na solve where. Obu no Simon Ekpa put anime ye dissolve ya. Let's work on that. Obu no Nnamdi Kanu put anime it is the problem. Let's work on that. I use one mind again. We move for this thing. But we can't be, no matter if we fight here until tomorrow. The film they will be taking out the ones na nekutela yon. Ndibo nekwa ke egwu na to ha ije protest. onye Yoruba pụta protest ya enweghị emere ya ejimaka tinye ejimaka n'ime na nwanne Nnamdi Kanu etinye ya na abụ n'ime achọghị m ichere site to say na nọ ndị Igbo ka arrest Sowore mana ama na the reason why they did not arrest Sowore yesterday is like I said, they are scared. They are scared of escalating it. Because people will not, it might turn into another thing. So they just decide to leave the guy. But my point I'm trying to make is that now Aina Abasaga with our government, we based on OTHCD now. I never quite what a mistake. Ebe onye male ebe esi media or onye malo ebe ihe esi eme. Yeah, see find there a way to make amend. Okwa ụmụ anyị na ndị mpa anyị nọ na village. Okwa from a finish Benue, they will enter Enugu. That was the plan. From Enugu, ana agbarata abanya Anambra, na-eme ihe na ya nọrọ obodo oyibo na-eme this thing. Na aka ọnụ. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much, my brother. In this platform is not meant to attack any Biafran. I say it and I repeat it again and again. When it comes to, just like my brother said, when it comes to the structure, the United States of Biafra was spelled out. If you trace it all the way from IPOB. And we got there. That is where we are stuck now. Maybe we're another angle again. But what we are saying, there are things that are not done the way it's supposed to be done, and we're not saying it out of malicious mind. We're not saying it to discredit anybody, but we are saying it to call attention so that things has to be done. That was actually the aspect that Christian was going, because I have spoken with Christian. Christian has been on this platform every time. Sometimes when he wants to say something, I say, don't go there. I know the reason why I say it. Because people don't understand. The way people understand things are different. There are certain things you say, people will misunderstand it and think that maybe you are attacking somebody or you're doing that. That is when I'm saying certain things, I'll be on neutral place and begin to say what I want to say. For those who want to understand, see yet, no matter how I try to manage it, you see some people, even on the comment section, they will be calling names, even when I didn't call anybody's name. When you speak generally, even when I make it clear where I stand, I make it clear what my complaint and what my worries are. My purpose on this very media, it is not for popularity, not to look for. If I wanted to look for saga like the people who come and use somebody's video, analyze funny video, analyze the audio message, analyze the text message, I have more than 1,000. I have more than. Because of this very issue, I even deactivated my own line because of information that are coming. I deactivated my line. I have content that I can use to make a program that the whole world will be landing here and they'll be listening. But as long as it's not going to make Biafra grow, as long as it's not going to add anything to us, I don't need it. That is why when I show my concern, this is a platform for Biafra to show their concern. And those who are concerned should be able to listen. Not somebody make this correction. Listen to people. Make that correction once and for all. We cannot go far without unity. After almost 1 year of declaration of Biafra, look at where we are. Look at where we are. Saying one thing over and over. When we are starting this program, that is how everybody was complaining. Every time we come and talk. Some people, even on the comment section, they say every time you are talking. And we have almost outgrown this time. Where we went back now is in fear. People are gripped in fear. We are supposed to have confidence now more than we had before. But we are going back to fear factor. Where we are afraid to do this one. We are afraid to do that. This one. We don't want to be arrested. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is afraid, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fear, now that his head is at stake, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will only tell them that Biafra, I'm no longer interested. He will release. He go home with a big amount of money and compensation. Likewise, Mazi Samanekwa. If Mazi Samanekwa wants to come out today, it's a person of a phone call, and he will come out. But these people have outgrown fear. How is it that now that they have taken us to this far now, they will now come and push that fear factor within ourselves? Nobody will dash you freedom. More especially if freedom has to do with African people in African country. In African man hand, you need to fight. You need to fight to be free from an African man hand. You need to fight. It is not. You can't just come and say you can. You must have to fight.
Mazi, you a lot of people on that platform. I can see.
Sorry. Sometimes you just get carried away and you begin to talk. I'm so sorry for keeping everybody. Coaches, please take the mic. If you're there, coaches, unmute yourself.
Thank you so much, Bro Keaton. Thank you so much for calling the attention of Mr. Mazi Choose. Yes.
I beg, we're gonna know best, Daddy. We're gonna know best.
Hey, well, even I maybe more. Once that spirit in Bahanamad, you can start from now to speak to the yourself. Once the spirit is there. Yes. Thank you so much, all Biafrans and everybody that is in comment section. Mazi Choose, I will still thank you once again for bringing this platform, for making it to be this standard. Because without the standard of this platform, there are so many people that even Abasaga can like a reader yourself. Because I check it now. You check in 99% of people that are on this platform. We get waiting over 1 million people now watch your live. Obuda very day no one Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got caught.
That is the only day, my brother.
Or Mazi Simon Ekpa. No one any court case here on Mukwenega. Or no one any mega program in Nigeria, just like the yesterday. Because I know Melania do not like now this platform yesterday is almost 1 point something K.
Exactly.
But check today. Yes, below 200 itself. Why? They do not want to hear the truth. Even is reviled coming of them now. But I'll still thank you once again. Thank you so much for bringing this platform out for us. And again, what we need to understand now, Nigerians have missed the target. Just like to Biafra is with the target. Because of this unit and a co-creation. After that declaration, I got go the level I know today. But after that declaration, some intruders now are missed. When we divide at the house. And because of that divide, so many things went wrong. And another thing again, the chance indigenous people of Nigeria, one chance can we take yesterday, if you a bastard. Because if you check to that protest we got that yesterday, some people they made protests. I'm just going to Abuja is the #1 target and Lagos. If you check the people that is in Kanu, they do not even know when the protests got on. Or hold themselves na hammer, they know. But they did not want to come out. Even our people that is even living in that area, are they going to say they not hammer anything but other protests? Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because of Yenga Bahanakpa. That's why they did not come out to do the meeting. And again, 4th of November 2025 is another chance. Biafrans in Mukwe again. After that election, again win a Biafra land. That's a number election. Ogabuko on that key. I give you for pay all this evil politicians into na Biafra land. Because the whole thing is going at Chuko Kabe Amandue plan. Because I need to go to Omoro Bonambia Klumad. Chukwu okike abịa ma mara maka ya. And Chukwu amanyekwe n'ọnwụnwa. Ngagafe. Any situation in it, Chukwu ma the reason why o ji eme like that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu nọ na DSS dungeon today. Chukwu okike abịa ma just want to use it to teach so many people lessons, most especially Nigerians and even Biafrans as well, because we want to make any Nendeku with one voice. Open all these people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is their leader, as they said. That yesterday, all those politicians, both Mandu and Kuka have to Batana Street. That yesterday, but the main target, I could see you raise their voice. Everybody wake up Batana Street. But I'm still hearing on that news now. No, Hanes Vendi Bonopo another protest on 25th of this October. But I do not know how true that news is. But I'll still go investigation on that news before I know. I'm just seeing it. But this is the time. We are still seeing it again. This is the time our people, almost all our people, both homeland and abroad, this is the time everybody needs to come together. Because this unity and a co-cream, like we're not together, we stand. Now man divide the wine. Just like you with two quarters like this. You care about that can never be break. But today will pay one by one. You start to show about Jibidaza, but you break the budget charge the whole head. That's the reason why they cook this unit. And they know the camp of the enemy, they know. How many Mazi Nnamdi Kanu start today? And that unit and the cocaine, no ga batakwa na miss. Likewise, Mazi Simon Ekpan start today. That unit and the cocaine, you come, you know, again. That's the reason why you may insist. Those are leaders. But our people are supposed to know. Now, how we today our leaders, they are pressing buttons. Hamaria game. Meaning all of us need to come together. If we come together, because United States of Biafra government, ordinary form of family house, which 19 before. Anywhere so you go, you must come back. You must obey up and that's your family house. And the one who take you and make yourself. You see, man, in a family house where no matter anything, your brother or your sister may go yourself. You must you get up and that family house. And this is the time everybody has to come together. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering because of me and you. Not on a DSS dungeon today. It's because of me and you. And you are still outside there shouting. No one can name it. No one can name it. When you name it, when you are broken, name it. When you Mazi Nnamdi Kanu name it before on around. Go on in the way, may you Mazi Simon and Mazi Simon Ekpan name it one around. But still with that. I'm a movie, I'm a made the necessary thing. This is the right time for everybody to channel our movement, our energy. Now one channel, and this is the time. Thank you, Mazi. Choose. Let me stop here for now.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Shooks. And let's make it brief so that every other person can talk. We have many people they are waiting. Owo Baba. Owo Baba, are you there? Owo Baba? Is it Owo Baba or Owo Baba? I see you there. Okay, if you're not there, maybe you're no longer there. I take you out. When you are ready to speak, you can send a request again. I bring you in. Bro Greg, my brother Greg. I see Bro Greg there. My brother Greg, I think you might be in your walk, or let's say if you're free, unmute yourself and speak to us, Bro Greg. Bro Greg, are you there? Are you free? I know sometimes you join from work. If you are free, you can just take the mic and speak. If you're not free, when you have, okay, I think Bro Greg is having a hinge. Let me remove this one and bring his fresh application. I think he's having a disturbance.
Master, do you mind?
Bro Greg,
Because
are you there? Huh? What, Christian?
Yeah?
You want to say something?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, make it brief. After you, so Greg will come in, or you want Greg to speak for you?
Oh, is Greg there now? Okay, let him speak.
Greg, are you there? Bro, Greg, are you there? I can see his mic on, but he's not speaking. His mic, we are hearing noise, but we can't hear his mic. Noise is coming from his side. Bro, Greg, you're not connected. You're not connected. I think you're having an issue. Go ahead, Bro Christian.
Okay. Yeah, so the
request again, Bro Greg. Go ahead, Bro Christian.
Yeah, there's something that the other brother said about the arrest of the lawyer Ejimako and now you see what happened is part of what is called psychological warfare, because before the protest of that yesterday, the likes of Darlington and so many others, they've been projecting. Of course, we understand that Igbos are treated differently in Nigeria. So, and because they've been hammering on this issue that Shore more or less has a free hand or free card, so that he's trying to drag Igbo and to get into trouble, blah, blah, blah. So now the Nigerian system, they've also lashed in on that so as to like increase the fear, which is the psychological warfare, so that moving forward, Igbos will begin to be afraid to come out, because when you come out, it's been established that you be the scapegoat. They will deal. So, and that is what they amplified that yesterday by arresting Aloy Ejimako and the junior brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, Bayo Ononuga, so he came out to say that Aloy Ejimako know better to be protesting when he's a lawyer to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, therefore that he's wrong, blah, blah, blah. Now, you ask yourself, okay, if Aloy Ejimako was wrong, like he said, how about the junior brother? Is the junior brother also a lawyer? No. But they did that. Meanwhile, Showore was at the forefront, and there are other people, some Yorubas too, from other regions too, but they single out the Igbo ones, for example, for the most part, just to amplify and to make that fear, you know, like to really show you, don't come out next time, because they are enjoying it. They are the beneficiary. When we are scared, they benefit. So it's part of that game now. But on the major issue is that two things. I think two things that are in my mind now. One of them is that, how can I say, like about a year now since the declaration of Biafra, United States of Biafra, and from what you and this other brother said too, okay, it's obvious that that is a template laid down by our PM, which is good. Now, for about 1 year now, it just seems to me, again as an outsider, that nobody make any effort to reach out to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then one will say, but he's in custody of the. But through the lawyers, you can reach out, and not only the USB, but the other guys too, the Bridgie and the. So now, what happened is, why am I saying it? Is that, for example, if there was effort, because that is part of doing the right thing, because Nnamdi Kanu is the head of this. He is the head. Nobody can dispute that. Now, if they have reached out to the lawyers, then the lawyers, he will be on the know through the lawyers, and they will want to know what are his logistics need. That is Nnamdi Kanu I'm talking about. Yeah. And he will, through his lawyer, he will pass it on. So there will be like a liaison between the USB and the Nnamdi Kanu. And the Nnamdi Kanu will know about the activities of United States of Biafra, what they are doing, the leadership under Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. But seeing what I've seen, you know, from the last time he was in the court, it's obvious to me that he doesn't even know about USB or CRB or Bridgie. He doesn't even know, because what happened is he mentioned about 2 or 3 other groups. So how did he know about those ones? Do they have his own endorsement? I don't know, but he mentioned them. Now, in other words, if you are somebody who believes in Nnamdi Kanu and who believes in his leadership, like I do, you will gravitate towards those ones he mentioned, because those are the ones he recognized and those are the ones he kind of endorse or recommend. That is how it works in a real world. So as I say, so how is it that people, the USB don't do that, like do this, do that? Someone will say, oh, why are you saying that USB don't support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu financially or his logistic needs, stuff like that, you don't donate money? Well, let's flip it. If I was donating money, because before Simon Ekpa had issue, I've told you how I was donating. It was automatically going every month from my account, but I stopped it when everything went south. Now, so one can say, oh, but you are not donating now. Yeah, which is true. I'm not donating now. I'm not to USB. I'm not donating. So, but if I was donating, think about it. And the monies are being used for humanitarian activity. So that is, to me, that is wrong priority. That is misplaced priority, because the ultimate goal is, I mean, it should be to figure out what does Nnamdi Kanu need? How does he, we have to carry him along? He must know what the USB is doing and the direction they are going, because you can see that there's a communication link, because the lawyers, they go there, they see him. The other time, we saw it on video you played, that he was able to communicate, tell them, do this, do that. But it's obvious now that is not, that there's no link there, which is something I don't know. And some people are resigning, like you said. I don't know them. I don't know why they are resigning. But again, if I'm in an organization or a group, wherever it is, and something is not going right, and I try to advise, or if it's not, I won't be able to stay. Now, another thing I wanted to say is that normally when we make the declaration, it becomes a nation, right? Formed country. There ought to be a mechanism or a process in which, if the leader, like Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, if he's not doing well, or if he's not leading towards the direction people believe will get us result, then he or she will be ushered out and someone else will come and take the helm. That is how it ought to be. It's not fight or argument or whatever. No, that's how it's supposed to be. If you are more like election, if people feel that you are not going the direction that will give us results, it becomes like a vote of no confidence. Then you can go out, someone else will continue. That is how it works. So, but my point is that, but if you now turn around and say humanitarian, that don't sit well with me. That just don't sit well with me. I could be wrong, but that is my position. And again, about this election is a 4th or something like that. I've looked around. I have families in the country. You know, I'm here. My immediate families are in the Netherlands, but I have families back home. Young ones, brothers, sisters, stuff like that. So if you tell me that you are conducting election in the old Anambra state, so what is the, how does that, I don't even know how is that going to work, because I know very well that Soludo is preparing for his own election. That's why he said he doesn't want to talk about Nnamdi Kanu or this or that. He is concentrated on his own election. So he's in charge of Anambra State, for God's sake. We know that. So how are you going to conduct your own Biafran election with the 3 old Anambra State, Amambala and Odimegu, and so how is that going to work? Is it online? Okay, if you are going to do it online, so how are the people going to vote? And if they vote, let's just assume that they vote online. Because we vote the referendum, we did it online, and when we did it, that was different. But if Simon Ekpa was around, before he will conduct Biafra election, maybe in Anambra or Enugu or Asaba, anywhere, You will clear the ground. It's like you want to farm. Before you put seed on the ground, you have to, you clear the ground before you put the seed, right? So you are not in charge. We're not in charge of Anambra. Neither are we in Enugu. And so these are the areas of disagreement. I don't hate Ngozi Orabezo or hate anybody. I just don't. But my point is that if somebody is not performing or is going the wrong direction, it ought not to be a quarrel or fight or hatred. Give room for someone else to lead, and let's see. Let's have something. That's why nations, you see, they have election from time to time, so that people don't agree with the way you are going. They bring someone else. It's not fight, my brother. I don't know if I'm making any sense. So yeah, that's my point.
See, let me just put a little bit light on what you just said. When it comes to the issue of, as I said before, this is just a place where people air their opinion and say their views. And when there are things we are going to correct, we correct them.
Yeah.
Just like when you talked about the issue of whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is aware of USB or not aware of USB. That is a concern that you just led. And whether he called the name of USB when he was speaking or didn't call them, that's, I think, doesn't really matter a lot, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where he is in the court, is standing as the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. That is the case he's answering. That is what he's facing. He cannot begin to complicate his issue by calling that. Those organizations he mentioned are the ones that were in place even while he was with us.
Exactly. Okay.
Every single one he mentioned, they were in place while he was with us, and he was aware. But anything that happens in his absence when he was away,
he's not aware of.
You don't expect him to mention the court, but that does not mean he doesn't know.
Okay.
That doesn't mean he doesn't. He's very, very much aware of the
okay. Good.
Don't expect him to say anything in regards to that or mention them in the court of Nigeria.
Okay.
Because his case has limited. His case he's facing is the indigenous people of IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra. And when he was even talking, you see how he he said even the IPOB is invited as an organization. The IPOB as an organization is invited. So he mentioned those ones that was done in his presence. Everyone he mentioned are people who were active. It doesn't mean he's not aware of everything. He has been aware. Even when Mazi Nnamdi was there, he knows the template. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is aware. He reached out to Ejimako. Ejimako was, even at a point in time, even DOS were accusing Ejimako that he was working for Mazi Nnamdi, which all of us saw. So every information gets to Mazi Nnamdi. He knows about it.
Mazi, choose.
Well, some of this
can
is
I shine?
Who is speaking?
Can I shine more light in this thing you're saying now?
Please make it brief. Make it brief before.
I'll be brief. I'll be brief. All based on like when I speak like somebody from the outside, and the last speaker. I'm talking to the last speaker, so sometimes when you speak as somebody from the outside, you give advice. In the terms of voting, I think that the last fundraising explaining how to vote electronically and physically. So if you were there, you would have actually seen how all these things have to go.
Which voting? The referendum?
No, the governorship election. They taught how, the Akuzino to EAC vote to online and physically. But the thing there, not there, is that now some I'm supporting somebody name something. I'm not support onye netinye ihe nana, and that's why you see that. Kama ofu onye ya atụpụghị n'ụlọ gị, kama ya agba mgba na dị ụlọ, iwere maka ofu onye wee kwụsị support what you build yourself. Ihe anyị ncha gbakọrọ aka wee build iwere because of ofu onye isi ebe ahụ agbapụ. O make sense now. The platform ọ na gị build there. So onye dowe as the manager na manage the platform. Like that's why I like your last talk. It's now na Ngozi Orabezo no ebe a dey emetia. That is what you should be talking about. But as of now, I don't think no one only the worthy to occupy that seat because Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa were better than this struggle.
Definitely.
So, Omar
And we are not saying we are not trying to compare anyone to them or tell you to do what they are doing.
Yeah.
Nobody
Because
can match
it was just handed over to her. It might not be her calling, but she is holding on to as much as she can. So no only bukwa much ebube. Other patakita efi enyi oche. So another thing, Mazi choose equal about. Thank God you said something about it. Nnamdi Kanu na USB. When they expect a USB government general communicate with Nnamdi Kanu, it has nothing.
But sorry, brother, but Chelukwa, my come Ajojo in Aza now. So 1 minute because so Obna Iko now na game online, but the voting. So now, MHR the voting at what result. So then what happens? Because some from Mado Mado Attica one na so MHR what happens? So a nausea on the side chamber until any year or whatever, how long it takes.
Now listen, see, I want you to see it this way. See it this way. Let's say na apta kete la chole echi ekunyesi unungwa na eno Biafra. Kebi ebido. There are some certain things I need that there are some certain things need in the unoperational until that time. Those people ya no go na practice until when they weapon they are supposed to weapon. I am at the dormant when I until Nigeria say Ngwagawa. That is the reason AG print ego. That is the reason AG print ID. That is the reason any passport. All these things needs to be on ground for kickoff. I mean, about kickoff of an World Cup and I want kickoff. So you need to put some certain things on ground. Koya bo set here. Koya lady ka olibudogi. Ada go onyo ubina onye de def na yesu.
Well, I understand. I understand
That's how
that
I
point.
see. That's how I follow. That's how I follow it, because now all this is so practically that they can.
Wait, my brother. You see, Christian. Once you are listening now, this is a platform for the people. People are speaking their mind. Whatever we are saying here doesn't really necessarily mean that this is the plan of the government.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean that this is the plan of the government. It doesn't mean that they must do what we say.
Yeah, but we talk our mind here. Yeah,
we talk our mind. How things are supposed to happen as a human being with your common sense.
Yeah.
You look at this. Look at how this.
Even self when we can when DSS agent not here. Nege what self. Everybody want an agent here. Nege na no kwa. Information has to be passing. But in this kind of place, this where you suggest, because I don't want to ever my anything. It's from here. Maybe I forgot what people are talking about. You know how I think let me tell them the buy. Let me tell you people what is going on. Anya, Yaradua. This thing was supposed to start from Yaradua's time. All because of Umbasa and Abasa Kaucha idea. Yaradua, they wanted to do what they did during Buhari with Yaradua. Kebichie na Yaradua. We were cloned person waiting where Bobata all these people forget and terrorize in Nigeria. But Oliki during Yaradua's time. Abu nature at that time, Oliki than Yaradua. You good luck would you wear now they went back and they planned very well. They knew that Buhari cannot a good luck was in a Mbacho Balonye negotiated for Boko Haram, no only be present to me with Buhari. So the same Buhari we have Biafra is a president of Nigeria. Them might know that on how we they killed Buhari. Can wait in a clone person. Abiana say in a phone Shehu Nekut Kalunka presidential spokesperson. Every time on a that the presidency said, the presidency said, I know Gidana Yosi Buhari come and give speech to us. Nnamdi Kanu asina Buhari ahungo. Nnamdi Kanu ade kunya bia so fufude. At any na sound that time. Nobody uche onye obuna ade that na. Either these people decide to analyze Buhari just to put somebody or these people when they are trooping in the north, nobody will say anything. well, during the time of lockdown, we all these things. Let me tell you, if care is not taken, Tinubu cannot handle what is going on in Nigeria now. Tinubu, as the president of Nigeria, might not be able to handle, because these guys have already, all their foot soldiers are already in Nigeria. Na plan their own thing. Igwa Tinubu kita, onwe ihe ji Tinubu release Igwa Attorney General ya si ya happen na the Kanu.
Nothing.
Because they onwe ihe ji eme. So in anya for that na, and yesterday they were scared na emegide protest and no wiki by revolution. Heavily dispersed ya. Enwere aka ji ihe na akwa kemen. Read between the lines. From Yaradua's time, these guys have been planning this thing. And they had the one day Lieutenant Southeast and all the internet at the end of the day. When because of one person. Well, because of how legit United States government, United States of Biafra government, the legitimacy of it, and fight for it. Fight for it, no matter how. Correct the person. Don't abandon the government and try to go and possess from there. Where else do you want to join? Kelebi ya join. What other platform do you want to call? Declare another one.
Yeah, sorry, briefly. In my 1G raised that issue. Another thing is that briefly, I'll make it quick. Just a second. There are people when they nocha Nero Noah. There's a word that confirmation, should I maybe I can use the word. For example, that will give a little bit of either recognition or whatever you want to call it. So on the matter that now USB and under Dr. Gojo is the right direction. They will come in because people, I'm not trying to exaggerate or anything. When they know on the side seat, they are hesitant, they are suspicious, they are not sure. So that is my point. But in any way, it's all right. I just want to make that point clear.
The undecided people.
Yeah, because they don't have how can I? They are not convinced.
Support. Tell people. In the government. By now, I am an call because yes. Convince people for them to understand that the government na lolo. Put your own there. It's your own thing.
It doesn't.
Who will do it? No.
It's okay, I understand the concern. I wouldn't say maybe it might not be a different thing. The concern I can see that our brother Christian is pushing forward. He was saying that this would have been an opportunity that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mentioned USB, it would have been an advantage for the USB. It would have been an advantage. And in that aspect, he will not mention it. But where the lesson that is there now that I want people who are watching to take home, including those who have come to observe us to see where we are talking, is that if there is no link reaching out to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through his lawyers, that link should be established. If the necessary of Biafra is not in contact with the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu constantly, just like Mazi Nnamdi was doing, at a point in time, even Mazi Nnamdi pushed everybody away. He was in the front line.
With Ejimako,
With Ejimako, he was in the front line.
So what do you think that will be happening
it's just a word. If such is not happening, that must be done.
What do you think will be happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu?
It will not going to happen. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi, what do you think that will be happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu if they actually found anything guilty about him? Imana by now, how you in more than the year has supposed in.
Definitely.
Oh.
Thank you so much. Let's hear Greg. Greg, unmute yourself. You've waited for long, out and in. I hope that your network will allow you now.
Yeah, good morning or good afternoon. My greetings.
You're welcome, my brother Greg.
Greetings to you. Yeah, before I proceed, I have to thank God for yesterday protest to release our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We thank God for the life of every single being that push himself on that street to protest release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We thank God so far there had not been any any news of loss of life. It's a miracle to us and it's a plus to us. So that is God's hand. And we thank God for the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpan. Yes, for me to put my own side of contribution, I will first start to say, for me, everybody has his own opinion on how he sees things and how things are supposed to be. On my own side as a person, I have not seen the government of the United States of Biafra. At least I scored them 85% for now. I have no apology for that. They are doing their best. Why am I saying that? They took our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2021. It took our leader Mazi Simon Ekpan almost 2 years to build Biafra army. It's not easy. The Igbos have had people. But Tongoza Reweze is a woman. The people who are supposed to be behind her started abusing her as a woman from day one, from the first day from that Finland. So people should not think that things are easy the way they look at it. So, number one, after coming home, the already army that sent Mazi Simon Ekpan to go and prepare for declaration of the Biafra. Immediately 2 weeks they took him, all of them changed. All of them changed. And the people who are behind Mazi Simon Ekpan, all of them changed. And this woman started again. Nobody can build a military, even Nigeria as a state. Till today, if they don't have to push Boko Haram into Nigeria, and by now Nigerian army must have collapsed. So to organize a military that will defend a country is not easy. Especially when those militaries started sabotaging themselves. And we want to hear water. So people should not continue coming out here to make a blame that we want to hear water. You must build your home. So we need a unity truly. But who are those people that you want to build that unity? If I, in my cabinet, if I give idea and it did not take, I resign. Is that how you build a unity? And the way you come out, you will not say the truth. You started confusing people to backbite even the government that you were once with. So I don't buy that idea where people will come out and they start saying this and saying that. For a government to stand, if the Biafrans really want to freedom, it's not that Tongoza Reweze that who will hold the stick and go on the street. And when you have a little problem with your brother, you come out on the media, you started lying against what has been happening. And when people come out to debunk it, they say they're playing saga. So, and you cannot expect any person that is being paid by the government of Nigeria to come out and tell you, I am in the government of the United States of Biafra. They paid me. It's not possible. So, Tongoza Reweze is seeing what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And all the people who have been shouting, we will die with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu immediately, and those are the people who push him into what he's going through today. The same thing happened to Mazi Simon Ekpan. So any person who is blaming the woman that is taking her time to be careful, to know the people really he want to deal with, that person is not helping us. Neither he's helping Biafra. So we must be careful to hear this water. We want to hear water. And we don't want to hear water and go back again and everything crumble. So if we want to hear water, we want to hear it and everything will stand. So people should not be saying you give advice. When you give us, you keep it. You keep your idea. If that the idea is real, one day that thing that make you to give idea, it will come. And the government will see the reasons to take it. Not immediately you give idea, you resign. And when you resign, you come out and start lying to Biafra and you want to expose somebody. What kind of exposure will you give if that person has been stealing the money that Biafrans have been contributing? That is the kind of exposure we want to hear. So, Biafrans, we should not be confused. And any person expecting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come in Nigerian lion den to tell them about United States of Biafra, then you're not helping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You want him to remain there. And they want the Nigerians to see reason to do whatever they want to do to him. Because Nigerians know that Biafra have been declared. And if somebody think that any of this will come out and tell you, I have a connection with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said this, he said that. Even Simon Ekman did not do it for one day. But rather he tell you, I go inside his heart and I take something to do. So he lets for you to know how he get that thing inside his heart. So, and the problem of we, especially the Igbos, is everybody want to dig somebody's mind to know how he sleep or how she sleep in her bed for him to believe. He left for you if you want to believe, if you want to support, you support. It's not a must. Like those people that was mentioned by him, how many of them have been supported even from the time of Simon Ekman? Those people that were mentioned in the court, how many of them supported Simon Ekman? Those group. You dare support Simon Ekman? The answer is no. So the thing there is either you must have patience and work with the state, the government, or you not have the patience. I still encourage and say big thank you to Mazi Choose. Why I say it is it's not easy for somebody who say I'm no more in the government and is not coming out to criticize or lie against that government. Many of them that resigned, why did they come out to lie? Why didn't they tell us the pure truth of what makes you to resign and you remain in it? That's what makes a man or a woman an honest person. So what I'm here to say is this. If you want to support the government, support is not by force. If you don't want to support the government, then have your seat and don't distract those who are supporting. Because one day they will get there. And you cannot build a house without a good foundation. We all need unity, but who are those people you want to unite with? That is the question. The unity does not mean if I give idea or if I'm in not the head, that unity will not work. No. The unity is for me to get patience for the government, to stand with them and support them in what they are doing. Financially, prayers, and morally. So I don't need to come out every day. I tell you, let her resign. This is Biafra. Who that person want to give? Do you know the most important thing that for me is this woman will not betray the cause of Biafra and sell us to Nigeria. That is the highest thing we need of somebody who will lead this government. Not somebody who will lead us and the tomorrow he carry us and give us to the Nigerian government, and everything will scatter. So let her stand still on what she's doing, and slowly we'll get to where we are going. That is what I believe. So any person that want to hear water, by all means, let that person go and perform that water, if it is easy to do. So we have to be careful the way we do things and the way we say things. That is my own suggestion. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, our brother Greg. Our brother Greg has spoken. I know his views are always on his mind. Even before he starts to speak, I already know what he's going to say. So everybody is entitled to their opinion. Just as he said, you are all entitled to your opinion. And my greatest prayer is that I pray that all of us will live and see Biafra. Every one of us will be alive and see Biafra. This Biafra we're talking about is for each and every one of us. And it is going to get it as long as we are still alive. Me, as long as I say they're alive, I never die. Except I die. As long as I'm still alive, I will still be in this platform talking about Biafra until everything will unfold. Then we will come back again and say, oh, I said it. This one will say, oh, that was that suggestion I gave before. This one will say, oh, he said it. We are going to get at that point. And every one of us will be alive to see that day. It is going to happen. God forbid it that I will come here to speak against the Biafra, anything that will stop Biafra. Never. Never. I have, the very day I owned my camera to speak about Biafra wasn't because nobody invited me. The only thing that moved me was when I saw the persecution against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When I watched the attack in the home of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how the Nigerian government were taking innocent life. 16 men lay on the ground. I was seeing bullets live during the time I invaded the house of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And in that time, nobody was covering it. Nigerian media was silent, only on Facebook. Even that brother who was covering that on Facebook in the home of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is dead. He was shot. It really touched my mind that I came and began to talk about Biafra. And since then, I have not really back. My own desire, my concern is that we deserve a nation that we can call our own. And for us to get that nation, it must require unity. It must. Without unity, we are going nowhere. We can talk from here to here because already without unity, we are doing the work of the enemy for them. And this is a master plan put in place by the British. Look at yesterday. The only card they need to push is that ethnic card. And Nigeria has been fighting to defeat ethnic card for how long? Nigeria fought to defeat ethnic card. Division, they try to fight it in NSAS. To defeat division, that ethnic division in NSAS. NSAS that was for everybody. It was for everybody. It doesn't have any ethnic connotation. It doesn't have Biafra. It doesn't have Oduduwa. It doesn't have Arewa. It is for everybody to demand accountability. Police brutality, we don't want it anymore. Justice. Everybody came out. But how did it end up? How did it end up? They planted the division. Nigeria government created their force flag operation. Inside that same program, they created their own force. We saw it's still on Facebook. Go on to Facebook, you will still see it. People that posted, I also posted it on my old Facebook, it's still there. You see how government take their own vehicle to bring talks. They use government, Lagos state government transport brought talks. They were with knife and they attacked protesters. We saw the one of Abuja. You see DSS with their jeep. DSS was dropping talks with their jeep to create force flag operation. At the end of the day, it was about, oh, the Igbos are the ones who are coming to destroy Lagos. Oh, it was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu who is online instigating. They played that ethnic card, and that was the end of the whole thing. It became a story. They couldn't solve it. Yesterday, again, a Yoruba man in the front line speaking for the freedom of an Igbo man who is unjustly detained and the freedom of every other person. He made it clear, this is not about any tribe, not about Biafra or IPOB. And I thank Chukwuka, every Biafran agitator, we all, even some of my program I will do now, I wasn't using Biafra, I didn't use Biafran flag anymore. When I post the program, I don't use Biafran flag. Just like this program I'm doing now. So to make sure we distance it, so they will not say that it's Igbo people are doing it, Igbo people are doing it. The distance, show them it very clear, spelled it out. It is for every human being, for every indigenous person. But at the end of the day, did you see that it is even our Igbo people, it is even our Igbo people that was given it. It is Igbos that were the first people to give it ethnic coloration. Igbo people were the very first people to give that protest yesterday ethnic coloration. People you thought we are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they came and say, oh, it is to attack Peter Obi. It is because of Peter Obi. He wants to shine. He wants to outshine Peter Obi. That is why he came and talked about the protest. And when they played that ethnic card, many Igbos bought it. Many Igbos bought into it. They sent out Ohaneze Ndigbo, Ohaneze Ndo Hinandama. Ohaneze Ndo Hinandama went and began to put their own propaganda up to the extent of telling some people not to come out. The same people who we are standing, they put that ethnic coloration. And that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, every single organization with that title, Igbo, Every organization that are able, check them very well. It is formed by the federal government. Federal government hand is in it. Ohanes and the chairman, every time they are the one choosing it. That is why you have two factions. One in Enugu, one in Port Harcourt. They always create that division. And because of that destructive diversity, that division remains there. There is nothing you can make to have a revolution and succeed. Yesterday was a great opportunity. A great opportunity that no country will miss. No country will miss it. But you see how they did it. You see what transpired. They allowed you to slip off. That is why I am crying for unity in Biafra. That is when I talk about this unity. I don't try to know who is right and who is wrong. I don't try to know who is a good man and who is a bad man. When I'm talking about unity, I don't put in those issues of this person is good and this person. I don't look at that. I talk about unity. Every one of us, none of us is perfect. We all have our weaknesses and failures. There was one program I have always played there where Mazi Nnamdi talked about the strategy on how to get Biafra. One of the protocols we have to follow. One of the first things we have to do is to unite ourselves. All the agitating group must unite in one voice. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu succeeded in doing that, bringing our brothers in the Riverina area, and they began to speak with us. Mazi Nnamdi went further to do the same thing, unite everybody, even the DOS that decided to destroy themselves. At a point in time, Mazi Nnamdi gave them an open field, gave them an open letter, give them that olive branch. The same thing with politicians. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu always give the politicians that very olive branch. Simon Ekpa gave them the same olive branch. That was why he even invited them in the declaration of Biafra. He invited them. A special invitation was given to them. An offer to pay their flights. Anyone that have paid their flight and come to Finland. He wasn't looking at you, whether you are a genuine person or whether you are a saboteur or whether you are going to come there and destroy it. It is about unity. Why we are doing it, we are not fools. We are careful. When you see somebody who is not in the right sense, you are going. You use your long spoon for you to be able to do certain things and make certain corrections. There are certain things you must allow. That was why when I come here and speak about that, and when I was talking about it, something many people misunderstood me and they begin to misinterpret it the way they want to misinterpret it. It doesn't change anything. It's public opinion. Every one of us were entitled to our opinion. But what we are asking for is that those who can make this change. Sometimes when you are doing something in a certain way and it doesn't work, you change. And let us stop using this language of the zoo. In the language of do is a language of excuse. They will tell you, oh, Nigeria did not spoil today. It spoiled from TBT. PDP ruled for 16 years. And that 16 years, something they destroyed for 16 years, you must take another 16 years to repair it. That is the excuse of the zoo. We don't have to take such excuse in Biafra. That maybe somebody destroyed it, somebody did something, that in your end tenor, it is about solution. Whoever is in charge, it is about solution. Listen to the people and give a solution. That is all we're saying. It's about solution. Let us not use that language of the zoo, who are always excusing themselves. They always excuse themselves. There is no sensible Biafran. There is no sensible Biafran that doesn't know where we are supposed to be. And one thing I have to tell you, everybody, every Biafran that was with this government, that was with this United States of Biafra after declaration, everybody that stood with them after declaration is 100% genuine. They all wanted Biafra. As for the problem that Ogenkera, and sorry to say that, call his name, I just have to mention it. After the problem they created, it is undoubtedly that was the problem that struck the pierce into our heart, every one of us. That is the origin and the root of the whole trouble. Anybody that doubts it or say you don't know it, you are a fool. You are deceiving yourself. The origin of the problem is not far. It doesn't need somebody to explain to you or somebody to tell you. It is something that is out there, that every human being that breathes, that drinks water, knows that the origin was that very move that those group made after the declaration. But everybody that joined this very USB after that graduation, we are all genuine and they know what they want, they know where they were going, they know where they were heading to. What was expected is that we are supposed to manage ourselves, manage our differences. Just like some things that we saw after some of the videos that begin to emerge. There are some videos that emerged after the declaration that you don't even believe that such a thing was happening in the cabinet. None of us knew that there was a tension. Nobody knew. Only few of us who were there knew. There was a heavy tension. But Mazi Nnamdi managed it and managed it and managed it and managed it. He was able to manage it until we get to the point where we got to. Sometimes he will talk about nobody, you can never see it in the media. You can't hear it from anybody. He was able to manage it. What went wrong? So when we are speaking and saying all these things, that people should begin to, when you are doing something in a certain way, if it doesn't work, you change a step and try something else. When you do something in a certain way, it doesn't work. You try something else. At least there has been something that has been tried before, it worked. And if maybe you are not confident enough, or maybe you are afraid of your life, or you're afraid of yourself, there is no way you can be in this struggle and you are afraid. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we are fearless in the face of our enemy. Is somebody going to die? Somebody's going to die. Is somebody going to be arrested? Somebody's going to be arrested. Is somebody going to call a terrorist? Somebody will call a terrorist. But the most annoying one is we calling ourselves a terrorist. That's the only one I have a problem with. When a Biafran will on a camera and you begin to call your sister or your brother a terrorist, that is a no-no for me. I got no business to listen to you. That's a no-no. That is an idiocy, because you are just telling the world about your own self. The time you are calling your sister a terrorist, you are equally calling yourself. You are equally calling yours. There is no two ways about it. That is why when people want to go and marry, they will ask, make inquiry. The woman you want to marry might be a very wonderful woman, well behaved in all ramifications, but the family will still go and ask question: how is her family behaving? How is her mother behaving? Because everything you see in the life of a family member, there is every tendency that you can see it in that life of that woman or that man you want to marry, either a man or a woman. Because it's not only men that are making inquiry on who the women also ask questions with the person who want to come and marry them. And when they're asking this question, they ask this question in order to know where you are coming from. There is one program I used to watch. One of our brothers that used to host, our Igbo brother that hosted a program. What they call him? That one comedian program. So a comedy wife searching program that he does on TikTok. In that, you see him ask some funny questions. You see him asking people some funny questions about their family. Asking you, is your mother crazy? Your uncle, I don't make or I don't like all those kind of things. And we take it as a joke, people laugh at it. But in those inquiries they're making, it is going a long way to tell how the person, what the person can be able to do in time to come. Even if that person is an angel, even if the person is a pastor, if his father or his mother was a criminal in the past, there's every tendency that that pastor you want to marry, at a time, he might born a criminal. He might born a thief. So when you on your camera and you begin to call your own brother, your own sister, you call her, that is a no-no. That is a no-no. You are equally destroying yourself. You are equally destroying yourself. It is not just against that your sister or that your brother. It is against yourself. But at the same time, every one of us should try as much as possible to do our parts the best way we can, and also allow people to air their opinion, and also pay attention. Those who are in authority, who has that ground, that position to make changes where necessary. Make changes where necessary. Some of us heard about the parable in the Bible of the lost sheep, that once one sheep is lost, you will abandon the rest one and chase that sheep and get it and bring it back. It's a parable in the Bible, though most of us are not Christians. Some of us don't believe in it, but it is something that is doable. When you lose somebody, you have to get concerned. You lose a comrade, you get concerned. Somebody you see the resignations are coming from all angles, pointing at one particular thing. You need to get concerned and change dimension, at least try to make a change in the way you approach issues. I will continue to say it and say it 1,000 times. In resolution, how to resolve conflict. Conflict resolution, we are scoring 0. Conflict resolution, we are scoring 0. We are scoring 0, and we need to look into that. Look into that conflict resolution. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu scored 100% in conflict resolution. He was able to bring our brothers in the coastal region. There was a video I played here where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing program. Somebody was coming and saying that these are our brothers in coastal region. They don't even protest. They seized our properties. They are the one that took our abandoned properties. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told that person, if you begin to castigate anybody and find fault, every one of us have fault. That every one of us have fault. It's high time we forget about the problem that happened in the past. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went ahead to tell the person that if we check deeply, every one of us offended each other in one way. And for the fact that at this time, we still go and marry the people that took our life, that took more than 2 million people, more than 5 million people in Biafra land. We still marry with them. We still do business with them. Why are you not going to forgive your brother in the coastal region? That was what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. But somebody came in a program of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to whip sentiment of abandoned property, of people in the coastal region not doing what they're supposed to do. And he told them, everybody have a responsibility. Forget about whatever you are seeing. Focus on your own side and do what you have to do. And you don't blame them. Everybody have his own blame, portion of blame. That's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. I still have the video here. That every one of us have their own portion of blame. So we focus on building, regaining ourselves. Once we come out to your tent, O Israel, we can now begin to create a nation we want to create, or do whatever we want to do, or whatever. But for now that we're seeking for this freedom, come together, pursue it, and get it. Why is it so difficult for us to do? I pray that as we go forward, we should grow above accusation, above calling of names, above pride, envy, jealousy. We should grow above that. And don't do anything to destroy your fellow brother or your fellow sister. Don't try to bring somebody down and go up. No. Don't try to bring your brother down or your sister down to climb. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. You will only destroy yourself. Obieze, you are there. Obieze, I think you've not spoken. Obieze, unmute yourself if you're there. Let's hear you, Obieze.
Yeah, Maz, just good morning from my side.
You're welcome, brother.
Yeah. Thank you for the job you are doing.
You're welcome.
And also all the genuine Biafrans on the platform. I greet everybody. Yeah, my brother, the program, I don't remember since more than 3 hours now. I watch it in
Yeah.
So I'm gonna something and yeah, I don't. It's okay. So I didn't bother. I'm waiting for the since 3 a.m. I wait. This is almost. This is 5:38 a.m. here. I've been awake since 3 a.m. So here, ma'am, you join this program. Here, but now, when the comments, our brothers they better make it that time. I give them now this plan anybody instead of on a comment section, there's something. Let the person come in and they go here the anuche let the person come and they bring it out, get debate here. So my brother Biki when they go
go ahead.
Right, yeah, a cabinet member na USB right now. But this in Kateba, a cabinet member na USB.
No.
Eh?
No.
Okay, thank you for that. So here you here because I know why, like more personally. As from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from IPOB to a kidnap wire na Kenya. I wouldn't know whatever Simon Eba name a program. I feel he made them. I joined Simon Eba from Simon Eba a push way to autopilot. One day IPOB DDOS will have that name or have autopilot. I use say as a name. We move there to BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, yes. Which is the registered BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, the registered in America, na Baltimore, 7200 Bel Air Road, Baltimore, all the registered as organization. So we build the Biafra Republic government in exile. We will make a cabinet meeting. Inside that cabinet meeting, no life. I watched me alive. I hope there are 3 names I get use. Our freedom. In a game to the him.
Yeah, man.
Also, our freedom. This is the 3 names I actually use. We will take the cabinet meeting. We will to vote. Among the 3 names, USB, which means which means United States of Biafra. So that United States of Biafra, some people not confused. So not confused because I know from the foundation from day one or start in agent.
Yeah.
Some people not confused. The declaration in Finland. Biafra Republic government in exile, a declaration. Now, when I defend our ground with our this nation, here got USB, United States of Biafra. So, but people basically are not confused. Now, we go USB, then we go USB. Because as a former cabinet member, this USB that people like will body registered anywhere in the world.
Is that the question for me?
Yes, because you are a former cabinet member, you're supposed to know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Can you repeat again?
Okay.
This particular USB that people may proclaim. Now, then we'll go USB, then we'll go USB. Now, government will USB, government. On any place, this USB is registered in any part of the world as a former cabinet member.
Yeah, it is registered.
In which you go in the place or
it is registered in Washington D.C. That was where Dr. Ngozi Orebeze made the registration and even posted on X when that registration. I think the thing is still on X, but I can't be able to confirm it now. But I know it's registered as an organization also. It was registered as an organization also
in Washington D.C.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Are you 100% sure, or you are guessing? Because
I'm not guessing. I will try. I can't be able to lay my hand on it. Yeah, I cannot be able to lay my hand on the documents now. Maybe I will try to search the documents out. The one that was shown to us. I will search out the documents that were shown to us. I will get it then. Maybe if I'm doing my program later in the day, in the night at night, my night program, I can do it, or maybe tomorrow same time because we have more audience on the day. If you will be around tomorrow, then I can be able to get it. I can't be able to lay my hand on it, but I know it's registered. And the Dr. Ngozi Orebeze said that it was registered.
Am I the year registered?
The year is the USB.
Yes.
Oh, this year now. This year. This very year.
In Washington.
This year.
Registered in Washington.
This year get registered.
In America, I went to Washington. I went to Washington D.C. When Washington State.
Yeah.
Washington come.
The new office now is in Washington D.C. Washington D.C. That is where the new office is, and that is where it's been registered.
The old office in the book.
Baltimore now, the one you just mentioned, that was the old office. Baltimore was
USD. I'm not talking about BRGIE.
Okay, you are separating two of them.
USB can
Okay, USB is in Washington D.C. Now it has not moved away from there. That's the only registration. There's no other registration. It's only that first one that was done. It was done this year.
The year registered. The month.
This year get registered. I will look for it.
Tell me the purpose of all this question. What is the purpose? What is the purpose of all this question? Hey, the Finland, Jeme. Ina aju question as if it's teaching it where we are making. Hey, na aju question. Tell me register. Tell me what you are making. What are you going to use it for? Why did you go to Finland in the first?
Please, audience, I don't want any attack. I am the one answering. Let me answer.
Yes.
Please.
Take charge.
Somebody is asking a question.
So my brother, because I know before this is JR. Every news away better than this platform. This JR the first person boost about Christian. anọ m ebe a ibileti Christian batara mụ nwa mbata anọ m ebe a since gị na-ekwu ihe ili na-ekwu ekwu m okwu I didn't attack you.
It's okay, my brother.
You have your right to. This is democracy. You have your right
exactly.
to say your
exactly.
own thing.
Question
Yeah.
He's
a former cabinet member can more an question.
Yeah.
Because you don't know anything. You know outside, you don't know what is going on. In the form of some with a movie, with a comedy movie, watch it. Somebody put out in the morning, buying Okada. Okada blew the person from money now. Balance one as well. We hope that this Okada may be a gather fish able to reach all room. Bugude, evening time. Okada stop wire. The man turned to say, Lasagna, only be an Okada borrow a mad person. My brother, what you don't know is bigger than you.
Yeah.
Please, my brother Obieze, let's not respond to anybody.
Tell us what you know.
My brother choose. He had a question now. And that's
true.
Many people even Grigo, you cannot build your house on a faulty foundation. So let us come together. I wanna come together on which house? USB in a co-create and this my brother back then and fight. I register this USB na January 5th, 2025. Na Decatur, Atlanta, Georgia. And the here you register United States of Biafra / Biafra Republic Government in exile / de facto. Here Ravensburger with the Secretary of State in Georgia register this particular thing, this brother neighbor now drag. When they start a USB. When they start and the trustees now this particular thing won't go to our base alone. This is his personal business. So she can do whatever she want to do.
Can I ask you?
My brother,
Can I ask you one question?
My brother, wait.
You don't have to interject. Let him finish.
My brother, wait, please. Yeah, I have all the documents.
Hold on. Just as you were asking about that very registration, I told you it was done this year, but I can't pick up the. I think I'm still going to look for that documents. And what you are explaining now, in that very thing, it's actually how it was. It's been written there. United States of Biafra, Briggy, and de facto appeared in that very thing. United States of Biafra, Briggy, and de facto. And there is nothing wrong in that. This is where we started. And that declaration was made that day, Declaration of Biafra. As per what was declared that day, it is the Biafra that was declared. And my own problem is not even the declaration. My problem now, where we have a problem, is defending it. So when it comes to that these documents you're talking about, I'm going to bring that document and I will display it tomorrow by grace of Chukwu Kemi. I will display it. But whatever you are saying, please, we are talking about solution, uniting and becoming one. This issue of bragging who is there and who is there and who is not there.
My brother. For us to, Brokistan, hold on, please.
Okay.
For us to come together.
Yes.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you have to be white and whiter than snow.
You have to get to the truth.
What we are doing, you have to tell us the truth and nothing but the truth for us to come together. Yeah. Like right now,
okay.
BRGIE, Obatopie, Simon form, but one of the trustee member, Isaiah Nyoko, remove his name there. Remove the name of the Prime Minister.
Yes.
One of the board of trustees, which does not exist in any way in the world. There's no how somebody will only just will take care of mails address. That is an address.
Yeah,
here you use Isaiah Anyoko. But okay, you couldn't get it. But just because you know this, all this state na Maryland, na Baltimore. Can you use the address name here? We register Biafra Republic Government in exile. Then you can say now, they represent the board of trustees. Which board of trustees? We have the owner. Who have the owner of the organization? Yeah, you want to share all their name. There's a personal name here. Now I'm going to see that the Biafra Republic government in exile right now. Then, give like people at USB. Because all about the personal owner of USB. Here in the web, I so
Ngozi Orebeze does not own USB. Point of correction.
My brother
Ngozi Orebeze doesn't own USB.
Hold on, Obi-Wan. Wait, hold on.
Don't fight what you don't know.
Obieze, please, I muted you, Obieze. I muted you. You see, I don't want this. I don't like that impression you are trying to create that USB is owned by a particular individual because of the registration. Why I say that is that the same issue came up on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the registration of IPOB in the UK as an organization. Most of these things we are doing are only registered as an organization. In as much as we want our own country, we want to get our country and get our country. If you want to register any of these things, you don't register as a country because you are not yet there. They are always registered as an organization. They brought the same accusation on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when they were talking about IPOB. There was a video I played last time when Ijele was saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu registered as a company, a private company, and it's his own company. So I don't want this narrative to continue. It only brings division among us.
But Mazi choose if it's a USB, a declared United States of Biafra as a country declared, will it still be registered on individual name?
That is one thing I am telling you now. When we talk about establishing a country, we have not taken our land back. Our land is still under occupation. We have not taken charge. In as much as we have made the declaration, recognized, everybody saw it, the whole world saw it. But we need to take back our land for us to be recognized. That was the thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said when he was talking about our passport. Somebody asked a question of our passport, and that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that even that passport, we can only be able to use our passport after we are recognized. We continue to use the passport we are using, but any country that comes forward to recognize Biafra, in that country, you can use the passport. In the same way today, United Nations have not, we've not even gotten any recognition yet, including those who recognized us before, that have not affirmed it again. So we are still, as an organization, you cannot register it as a country, it will still be registered as an organization. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did the same thing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did the same thing, and people accuse them of this thing. So let us not be using that.
Just one question. One question to Obieze, please. Just one question. Mr. Obieze, what must we? No, to Obieze na condemn. I just want to ask.
Please hold on. I'll muted you, please, Obi-Wan. Let Obieze finish, then you ask your question. Obieze, please make it brief. And please, my brother, what we are talking about here, let us not try to do things to discredit anybody.
My brother,
choose. Put facts out there and people take their decisions.
My brother choose. And in the bottle, listen, ihe okenye dị anwụ ọnwụ n'oge ya erughị afọ ekwughị mmanụ okenye ekwu anụghị mmanụ nwatakịrị. Ihe anyị na-ekwu ebe a kịta bụ solution to our problem. We have a serious problem.
Yes.
We have a serious problem. And the problem anyị nwere, these two group anyị na-ekwu na ma USB ma BRGIO enweghị onye n'ime ha right now. And ihe abụ ihe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na-ebe akwa na court. And when you highlight now, they follow the template of the government video from IPOB now. None of these two groups is following the template. Because this online they follow the template. Before Examine in Finland, the government of Nigeria and Ebakwa, they were crying Musa and Ebakwa every day. Now that both in the Senate, Ebakwa and the government of Simon Epa adopted to go the airspace of Nigeria. Then why is it now the thing you were on is upside down? Nobody is hearing Musa anymore. And somebody be like a story. Here they go be a solution. Here they go be a solution. We shall not remain in sin. And according to Okuchineke, also in a your prayer without work is dead on the arrival. Right now, Chooks in Washington. There's nothing existing in Washington. Here in Washington, we just here camouflage. That embassy camouflage. It's not registered anywhere. The only registration anywhere right now, exists. Biafra Republic of United States of Biafra, Biafra Republic government in Israel / de facto. None at Decato on Georgia. And that is the cat on an office here when even goes on a message now one go address here when me pay that place, which does not exist. You in America, but it's against the law. It's against the law. You use a whole that country, Biafra country, where there's the office in medical office, clinic here, na the cat, where they register country more.
Obiese, you see one thing. Let's keep it there. Obiese, you see one thing in your explanation. I want us to come down and understand each other. In your explanation, it is very, very clear. I appreciate the fact that you agree that something was registered, but that the place you mentioned, I think you are correct. That was where it was being registered, and what was registered there is United States of Biafra, Brigi, and de facto government. It was registered there. As per address and whatever, there might be certain issues that need to be sorted out. There might be reasons why those things are done. That is why I don't want to use that I don't want us to use that and say we are attacking somebody because of where it was registered. This same thing you are talking about was people used it against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he didn't hold water. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has a reason why he made the decision he made the way he made it. The same thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has a reason why he made it the way he made it. But people begin to abuse it and people use it as an attack. Let us not go to that side. Where matters now is how we are going to make sure that things are happening, which is where every one of us meet. You just ended up on that side, and I want you to remain on that side. How are we going to make something happen? Let us forget about this argument of where this one was established, where this was. The fact is that there is a registration of the
question for him.
Please, let us not.
Let me conclude. Ask the question and we answer. Can we ask him a question, please?
Bro, Gregory, you got your question. You ask me a question, bro. Gregory.
Hold on, Greg.
Let me complete. Just give me 1 minute.
Do that.
In conclusion, my brother Chooks, the way forward, because ndị Igbo tụrụ n'ilu so onye aṅụ gbara ọfọ okporo ka ichichi ya na-agbasa ya na ọsọ na-eme ihe ejekwu ihe a for us to see a way forward. Ọ na-ewute mụnwa na onwe m na condition anyị nọ, like brother Christian kwuru before, my own payment, everything was automatic before, even from IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu switch over to Biafra Republic government in exile. But right now, problem I will this here in a fight because Ezoku na Baba Nanti. I could Ezoku can find that because before you make peace, I got you go on Choroku. Every problem not be done with these two people. That is the two problem I am with. They know what when they say that. How get it because of that problem hang within themselves or inside the cabinet? If they go cook it, then when something that inside cabinet. We will say that maybe say everything, forget to say everything, let the whole Biafra suffer for. Well, that is everything under one day. That is our problem right now. And the way forward, name these two groups, there's nobody you can trust among them.
Yeah.
I just have two questions.
Can we ask him a question?
Just two questions. And I will listen.
It's okay. We have had you. You've made your point. Please, let us calm down. One thing I will not allow is anybody insulting anybody. It doesn't matter. You can disagree with people. Say your own words. Say what you want to say.
I did not insult anybody. I did not insult anybody.
It's okay. So let us be civil in anything we are going to say. When you say the one that I know that is not going to be allowed, I will interject. So let us. We've spent 4 hours here. This is the time I'm supposed to be closing my program. But I will allow people.
Sorry, Mazi, choose. Sorry about that. Yeah, chance. Can't you go there and open Abi?
Yeah, you ask
me. I only have 2 questions. Only 2.
Okay. Okay. You ask your
just question. 2 questions. Yeah, I want to ask this guy that is saying, okay. My first question is, who do we follow now? What is this? What is the solution? Where must we stand to achieve that which you are proposing now, or which you thinking that is the right person or the right way, what must we do? That is the first question. The second one is, what was the purpose of what we did in Finland? What were we expecting from that convention? Is only two questions. The first one is, which way do we go from now, based on where you are coming from, as Ndia. Then secondly is, why did we go to Finland? What was the motive of us going to Finland? Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
and when we get Zaya.
Zaya,
okay, thank you for
just be straight. There is no going side by side. Just Zaya.
I will make it
in a civil manner. No argument, no cussing, no insult.
When we get ihe onye amaha a na-agbazi mmadụ olu bụ onye dị ndụ onye nwụrụ anwụ a na-agbazi everybody olu ihe mmadụ amaha akọwara ya ịghọtara. My brother, Finland ejere before I gawa Finland dịka nsi ekwu before o nwere template dị on the ground. Chuks n'ebe ahụ former cabinet member will bear me witness. And Chuks our former cabinet member.
That is not my first question. I have first and second question.
I start from the last one. You got to answer your question. Chuks n'ebe honorable from at least Mama choose choose from autopilot to Biafra Republic government in exile. Only a template. And before I got that template, the Prime Minister, with a plan, only something to Okuru. Now, after the declaration, now I got normal water. We have to be taking the barracks one by one. barracks to Okuru, we have taken the barracks one by one. And since I got a Finland, the way she got a rocket, I feel even any police station, my was a barrack.
So what the
oh, Adrian, you tell me because
my brother Adrian he answer the wrong line here.
Remember my question. I said, what is the motive?
Motive I did Finland immediately I declare that image that declaration but everybody, both the government, the Nigerian government, both the world, they want the feeling that Biafra and Emboge nation they declare. Right now, like for example, Palestinian get declare independence and when they are independence. If for every country now there to them, country now there to them, opening the whole secret. It's not a secret. Now signing a bilateral agreement with them.
Because something is happening.
France, France will recognize Palestine as an independent nation. You will see the date, for the time, for the hour, for somebody signing here. Biafra now when somebody recognizing Biafra, you will see the date that country recognizes Biafra because of a secret meeting.
Yeah.
Bilateral agreement between two groups, left and right. Right, I got my men open to my people. The left, they got their people. This is what we did with the Biafran government. We are signing an agreement, bilateral agreement, either to sponsor them in their military or in their agriculture or in their bigger field open or not a secret, my brother. Then the second question is, Basara, this is
who do we follow? Who do we follow according
my
to
brother,
you?
I Kurieba before even choose Kurieba. You can even Gregory Kurie, you cannot build your house on a faulty foundation. Often in a full foundation, then they go mistake in that foundation. And often in that must fall down. There's no need to continue building that house.
Who do we
So
follow?
what do you suggest?
Who do we follow?
What is your suggestion?
There's no I was going to give before. USB, non 40 grand. BRGIE, non 40 grand. These two groups, there's nobody to follow in among two of them.
Then what do we do?
Here. What to do now is let us go back to square one.
What is square one?
What is square one?
We have to start all over.
Okay.
From where? Start all over from which? Where? One point. From what point do we start?
From which point? Can we follow Ngozi Orabe's USP? No, because the government is not It's not straightforward. It's not truth. BRGIE. You cannot go there. If you go there, you will remain there forever.
I'm going out.
My brother, wait. You see, this question is very, very simple. Assuming now, okay, we now agree that everywhere there is fault everywhere. Where do we now build our foundation? Where do we stand? Whom do we follow? Where? Who?
Exactly. That's all.
Choose. A former cabinet member.
Hey.
A former cabinet member.
Mazi, you can't map up. Enjoy your question.
My brother here, this is not funny. It's not funny. We are in a serious mess. We are in a serious problem.
Okay.
My
brother,
we are in a serious problem.
My brother, we have overstayed some
You cannot follow USB and you cannot follow BRGIE because they will not lead you to anywhere. We have spent 1 year now. 1 year. Next month or 1 year.
Okay, we have had you. We have had you in the first aspect of the question. Wait, Obi1, wait. We have had you on the first aspect of the question when you answered. For me, in that very the question that was asked, why
it makes sense.
It made sense, but he didn't even. I will help him to make it much clearer. Maybe if he can equally make it. When you talked about why we went to Finland, I still have the video. I don't have time now to play it. I would have played the video where Mazi Nnamdi explained why we went to Finland. It was to generate documents to get our country, and once we come back, we will take charge of our country. We will defend it.
Yeah.
Immediately we come back, we will take over our land. He said it in ABC. For people who will not understand it, I just put it straight. We generate documents, and that documents have been generated. That is why in USA that the United States of Biafra is not something that somebody will come and tell me not to be in. I am part of United States of Biafra. But when it comes to who runs it and how you run it or whatever you are doing, whether it is right or wrong, I have my own submission and I say it and I put my own thoughts on that very aspect for us to do things the way it's supposed to be. And I have a problem also with the structure of how things are being done. That's what I have a problem with. I don't have a problem with the United States of Biafra. I don't have a problem with the registration.
The same thing with me, what you say. And one problem with you, like USB, I want me to vote in the cabinet.
I'm very happy you agree with that because that is most.
Yeah, that is I'm life. I want the three names. I'm life. I want the three names. Among the three names, I choose USB where I will the highest vote. So USB is it's a name I choose. I get, and once the majority carries the vote in democracy, that is the law.
Thank you,
right
brother.
now,
the majority.
The USB
we are taking much time, Obieze. Thank you. We appreciate that very contribution you made. It is making things clear, and it is your answers. We are very, very clear to everyone. The only one that you didn't answer is the second.
Where do we follow? Who do we follow? Yeah.
Who do we follow? He can't answer it.
We cannot just
no, he doesn't know.
My brother, who do you follow?
How is it difficult for you to answer? Since you condemn the one we are on, where do we go? Since you are condemning where we are, since you are condemning the USB, since you are condemning, you know it all, who do we go with?
No, you said that we should start from the scratch.
That's the simplest question. You can't answer it, and you are here telling us another thing.
You ask a very important question, and I like to ask a critical question. And in the response of that very question is a very important question. But for me, I cannot buy the idea of going to start from the scratch. I'm not buying the idea.
Mazi, question
it's my own opinion. So let us now go to Progress. Ask your question. Please let us be civil. There is no cussing out, no insulting to anybody. A civil question.
Yes. Darling, number one, I want to put a correction from what he's saying. And when you were that the foundation was faulty, don't put any lie on my mouth. I did not say that. That's number one. Number two, but the question, you called for the arrest immediately when Simon Ekpan was sentenced 6 years. You called the Finland government to go and arrest Dr. Ngozi Oraweze. See, they just Mazi Simon Ekpan 6 years. That Ngozi Oraweze is the second in command that is helping him to commit terrorism in Biafra land. So you called him terrorist.
Bro, Greg, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Bro, Greg, please. We want question, not accusation. I don't know.
This is not accusation. This is real. This is true. I listened to it.
If you're asking a question, ask a question.
I'm asking a question based on that.
I don't want accusations that are
It's not accusation. It's true.
Let us not accuse ourselves, please.
I have not finished. I have not finished the question. Let me ask the question, please.
Go ahead.
So, you called Simon Ekpan the head of the terrorists, and Ngozi Orebeze is the second in command. I listened to it from your mouth, and you called for the American government to go and arrest her on the Finland government. So, and now you come here to tell us there is nobody to follow. We have to go from square one. Can you lead us? And do water.
Google question or Google.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Right now, here Kurubu is in a more for the Finland government and the American government to arrest Ngozi Orebeze. Yes, on the ground that.
No, it's not by terrorists, is it not?
Hence, the government of Biafra came to Ofuma Grigori came to Ofuma. The government of Biafra, because Biafra in our road is a government. And our prime minister, Simon Ekpa, is charged in Finland government as a terrorist. Our prime minister, in the form of Donald Trump, the American president, or Germany, the German chancellor, America will tag a terrorist, will charge a terrorist. And the next prime minister or the council of Germany, either at the seat, at the second in command, they take you over. And the banquet, when anything by the terrorist charge, earlier on the head of the somebody on a deputized. Automatically, that particular terrorism had charged the prime minister. When we are faith. Simon Ekpa is our prime minister. And Ngozi Orebeze or Ogen Kere, claim. Barankete, our prime minister will charge terrorism. Because Obunana charge terrorism. Simon Ekpa did not practice that terrorism alone. Ngozi Orebeze was the chief of staff to Simon Ekpa, the prime minister. Ogen Kere was the finance minister to Simon Ekpa, the prime minister. And Governor Simon Ekpa, who actually in Finland as a terrorist, which means all these members of the cabinet, because a terrorism, one person can commit terrorism, which means all these people surround the cabinet here, Ogen Kere will take the finance, that terrorism. Ngozi Orebeze with the chief of staff take care of all the whole documents.
So all of them should be arrested.
So which means all of them should be arrested.
Is that your position? Is that your own position?
Let me say something. Let me say
Let me conclude. Mazi, come to Rajiju na nne ya nwuna buko before Ogwa wu chief. Ogwa bụ onye isi here, Mazi choose. Wait. Buko. Because I don't lie against anybody. I think this man is here in one place or condemn Finland and say that Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was not a terrorist. Let him tell us the platform where he said it.
Hello? Nobody's talking.
Did I come out clear?
Answer that.
Obiez, are you there?
Omaza the adjective.
My brother, I'm not here when I'm
going to platform we choose. You will my achieve. Thank you, bye bye. I'm finished with him.
Wait, let me talk, please. You see, if I'm like false accusations, and when we are speaking, you try to blackmail somebody because you want to win a point or because you want to score a point, a fellow Biafran. I don't like that. And I will not be part of it. I will not be part of it. Okay, Obieze na Kawadesen. Even if the way people are writing on the comment section, they know Obieze. If me, I don't know him very well. He might know me, but I don't know because I'm online. Because me, I don't always go to people's platform or follow up on things, except how he speaks here now. There are some people that join me initially, once they leave, sometimes I forget, I can't remember. So, but when he was responding now, the way he explained how he made that comment, the reasons he gave is understandable. But if he opened his mouth now to say Mazi Simon Ekpa is a terrorist, Dr. Ngozi Odobese is a terrorist, Isaiah Nyong is a terrorist, I will not agree with that. I will never ever agree with that.
Mazi, that is lie. There is no single explanation he gave here that is reasonable enough.
No, wait. Mazi Choose. Wait, sorry, give me 1 minute.
Can I make my final decision? I want to leave. I'm going to work, please.
Mazi Choose. Let me just say this quickly. Mazi Choose, we want to know what is his own position. Obroma Finland, or PM, whatever. A freedom fighter can be called anything. Factually, all freedom fighters have been called names. What is your Obieze?
Yeah.
What is your own? Obieze, what is your position on this terrorist? Do you think that Simon Ekpa?
My position, Simon Ekpa is not a terrorist.
Still good.
Because Simon Ekpa is a terrorist, I cannot contribute my money to support him.
That's it.
That is settled.
I made my contribution. My contribution was automatic.
And Ngozi Odobese is not a terrorist. Yeah. That's what.
So why is Grigo Yabia now calling him when he's
that's lying.
Our prime minister with a problem in Finland.
I want to go to everybody decide here.
Exactly.
Let's hear from Obi-Wan want to go out, so please let's hear from Obi-Wan. This is most important thing. Let us not be saying they say, or you hear your brother word, you change it. It's an opportunity where you come
exactly.
in, you yourself and say it the way it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obi-Wan, go
sorry, guys. Thank you guys very well. And all the comment how this guy came in here today.
Yeah.
I have to leave for work. And the two questions that I asked him, he never answered one. First of all,
he didn't answer one at all.
What must we do? The second one, what was the purpose of going to Finland? The day he answers this question, that is the day I'll know that he's saying the truth. Otherwise, now he's lying.
He answered the second one, though.
He didn't answer the second one. He was telling stories about the reason why he went to Finland. And the second one that I want to say is, the second one, what I wanted us to say to this guy is, anytime you condemn things after condemning without a solution, without what next to do, you are not making any sense. So when he's serious, he must come up. When he's serious on that Ngozi Odobese and USB is not doing it well, and Brigi is not doing it well, and CROC, even though I don't want to mention those ones, tell us what next to do. That's where I stand. You can't just condemn without suggesting for anything to do.
I stand with you on that. I agree with you.
Yeah, but if you take his sword and twist it, that's not good.
Matthew, before you know where you meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what I in a court 2 days or 3 days ago, that all these groups should not knock it out. All of them are people that is destroying what we are doing.
He didn't say
that.
Where did he say that?
Where did he hear that one?
This here we hear on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in a court.
Where did you see them? On what video? Can you give us the proof? Bring evidence.
I will send you the video.
Okay.
I will send you the video.
Please, don't preach that thing here yet.
I'm not preaching you anything. Here we go in court.
Mazi, I will hold you.
It's okay, Obieze. Let's hear from Christian. Christian, let's hear you.
Yeah, Mazi, this thing he said is gonna send to you. Until Kaimalo, because look, you see the thing. The problem sometimes is that you cannot. It's like if you have a faulty foundation, that is coming back to it. You can't get anywhere. Open anyway, or the registerable United States of Biafra, and it's not done duly, legally and legitimately, you are not heading anywhere. And because also you remember that I've said severally that why is it that a country that has been declared, even though it's not generally or globally recognized, but it's been declared, why is it that we are not able to go to the Republican US Congress people? At least we see their position, we know their position, speak to them. Eventually will be allowed into the Congress to explain to especially this window of this time we live in. There's why Chukwu Okabia is allowing things that is happening to happen. We must tap into the opportunity, go to the Congress and explain our position as Biafrans to them, because they know about Christian genocide going on, and that is what they are hammering on. But none of them has talked about the genocide against Biafra, because nobody is making our case to them. So if you now say you are making ID card, it may be good, but that is not. We need that recognition from the source where the power is. So why? And if it's illegal, if you are not standing on from the registration now, if it's not authentically done, then you will not have that legitimacy to approach them, because they will ask questions. Who are you? Where are you registered in? And they will cross-check. They will check to see the authenticity of everything. So I don't know where the fear is, but I'm gonna lead the liberation any movement. You cannot. So that is just the few things I want to say. Because of that, I won't take too much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think I'm going to be rounding up. We've spent more than 4 hours here now, and the time is no longer my friend. We are going to try to come. Please, what I have to beg every Biafran, please, each time you want to report what your brother said, report exactly what the person says.
Yeah.
Even if you hear they say, try as much as possible, have an opportunity. Sometimes we say so many things when we are angry.
Yeah.
Some of us, when we are provoked, we can say so many things, even though we don't mean it. Even though we don't mean it. So before you report don't just believe something they say, this person said, and this person, confirm it. Once you confirm it is true with your evidence, then you can be speaking. And sometimes people can say something out of anger, but they don't mean it. I can never, ever, ever support anybody to call any Biafran a terrorist.
Yes. And he confirmed.
I am speaking against myself.
Yeah, I asked him direct question, what is your position? And he clarifies it. So don't go and twist it around. No.
Let us calm down. I know that people have different opinions, different ideas. Just like his worries, he has the worries about things that are happening, that actions are not being going on. That worries might make him to get angry and say things. Most of us don't have control of our word. We'll say things and we'll go overboard. And the question I was asked that I would like him to go and do a homework is which way to go. You don't just come and give a complaint, and they say solution, and you don't have a solution. It doesn't show that you mean well. It doesn't show that you mean well.
But if he send you, Mazi, if he send you that video, he said he's gonna send you something.
I am waiting. As soon as he send me, I would like to see it because I follow up all. I have never seen anywhere Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke against any Biafra. There was even a video I used to play on my evening program. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, I support every group. I support every group. And Mazi said, when I concord, I say, I support every on video. So I want to see that one he said he saw on the court. I want to see it, hear it, and then before I can't just go and jump on what somebody said at that. Man, everything he said is video now. You know they hide now.
Yeah.
Just like when they were telling us, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, stop the sit at home, stop the sit at home. We were asking them, let him say it. There's opportunity to say it. Why didn't he say it?
Exactly.
They went and wrote a letter, and they wrote a letter. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, we don't want, anybody can write a letter. Anybody can forge a handwriting.
Yeah.
Let him say it on camera.
Yeah.
So if he has an evidence where it wasn't said, we would like to see it. We would like to see it. So my brothers and sisters, I appreciate everybody that have been with us on this platform. I know sometimes when we get to this direction of it, that is why I avoid this topic so much. I avoid it, but sometimes you can't avoid it.
Bro, choose. It is. Yeah, it's contentious, but we need the truth to be able to move forward. Because if people are dodging and diving, and then we keep wasting time, years and years and years, and we're not making progress. So this is very important. It may hurt somebody, but you must speak the truth and you must know where you are going. Because there are I talk to people, suspicion day. There are people who are also willing and ready, but they want to be sure. whom they are following. Is that person is genuine? Is that person genuine? And I told you several, I said the jury is out. When Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, they've been able to prove it to us that Biafra for them is Biafra or nothing. So until someone else shows us that with conviction, then some of us will be reluctant. Now, anybody who wants to do, fine. I pray that it works out. Like this election has nagging went on the 4th. Okay, this brother clear now. You know, I've always known though that sometimes you can sort of get ready get prepared in readiness of when something happens, then you don't have to like start to run hater-skater by having ID card or this. But we know that it's not going to be functional. For now, the passport is not going to be functional. The election is not going to be functional. But the ultimate thing is you also have to plan how do you get it done so that it will be functional at some point. Because that this brother said, a person when they talk with a monkey, go do water. But that is what someone he was. No, and when we say, well, it's not terrorism. No, we are trying to reclaim our land. It's our land. And if you are afraid of being called a terrorist, then you're not ready. You're not ready for it.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
We have come to the end of the program, and let us take please 30 seconds closing remark. Obviously, give us your closing remark, 30 seconds, and then Christian will give us closing remark.
My brother.
Please let us keep it clean. We are brothers. The good, bad, and the ugly. You can't tell anyone not to enter Biafra. All of us will enter.
Yeah.
Mazi Chus, I love you so much because because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say don't trust me, your mama want to go here, don't trust me. Yeah, because don't trust me. Here I saw Biafra and when Mangozo la base, Moke Chukunkero, and when you are so also you hear with me where Biafra and Kuku because my brother, I had to for too much.
Yeah.
And when one fee ball, I think I would choose this with at the beginning of this program. Either this program or yesterday. And when one fee ball, only Yoruba had the marginalization and men deep, only Yoruba Della Koram Makaya. Because only Yoruba can never understand.
Never.
Only Hausa can never understand.
Never.
In Hindi bona gami before I would have put I would have name Benny Line and Melambo Wanile. And when you give me understand one of them, you have a problem about my friend. And say, my dear, don't go there at all because you can never. The simple this in just for example, is it possible for you now as a Yoruba man Lagos we are state? Can you from Lagos go to Anambra State and fly from Anambra State to America here? Can you do it? Yes, no. Hey, you cannot do it, but do you understand what we are talking about?
Yeah.
Then as a businessman, I with the majority, at least 65% of the business and in Nigeria will be the owners. Yeah. Container about land there like Lagos. From Aba, take a risk, also job, moto, come back to Lagos, come back to Lodge Hotel. 3 days, 1 week, agent on the delay, 1 month, back to Aba, agent in the phone. Yes, more be an after tomorrow. Again, that you are back. Can you understand what we are talking about? About being an Igbo in Nigeria. But all these things in the Western world, all these things is very common. Even Bikita, into a container, where my house address, the information. All but the wharf, every wharf in New York, when a New Jersey, ever again with the bigger wharf. All but they say about transport, oh, she never again went railway, I want to be on my side, it's here in a rail. Now train, they put on my train station, the train station in my area. They bring my container. I cannot from my place go to New York. It's about my container. Let me exist. That is the problem I in a past. So and when you're so cool, so when you're so cool, somebody over preach. This is Biafra. One is so cool. For na job. This Biafra Arabia. And it's taking us too long like this. Why? Because we don't want it. And when it something inherited from government, that is why India fight called Arabia, because those things will go off. But here they go for my generation to come.
Yeah.
That is why we are fighting this fight. And in this fight of freedom, Allah Joyama.
Thank you.
So my brother Christian Biko, I thank you for the good job you are doing. That is, as a coach, you actually say, stand on the truth. Stand on the truth. That is what I'm telling you today. I will before. Ask questions. Something you don't know, ask questions. And then the things that I had is very simple. You can Google it too. You are in the Western world. And when you name one establish, Google that name on a exist. Thank you for the.
Okay, I think we are done now, Obieze. Thank you so much for your contribution. And one thing I have to tell you, my brother Obieze, if there is in any way you are calling any member of Biafra, any Biafran person a terrorist, please stop it.
No. I never do that.
There is any way you are making any statement, because I explain to you. I
explain to you. I analyze everything for you.
Yeah, I understand.
Somebody upside down, which is not.
I can understand. Some people do that. That was why we asked you the question here, and you answered.
I want to tell you my prime minister as a terrorist, which means more than one included.
Exactly.
Because I support me. I find I'm serious. They got to the record. My name there, I can't go to that place. So I will make investigation. Okay, make one on my faith.
But Obieze, sorry, on every side, on side in or now, they can group or whatever. Okay,
Right now, I know myself Biafra.
Okay.
Yeah, because when any group may perform, I thought see how a group.
Exactly. This is tactical.
Enough. I think we're going to come back. We're going to come back again tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Please, Obieze, desist from using that word terrorist for any Biafra. Whether Dr. Ngozi or Abueze, whether USB,
my brother,
Christian, give us your closing remark. Just please make it short and brief so that we can end it up. Bro, Christian, are you there?
Okay, yeah. Okay, so obviously, I'm just do that question very tactically, but also enough, because I don't believe there's any serious thing going on. I can guarantee you. But anyway, so let's just keep Brad Choose. Thank you so much, and by the grace of God, we keep doing what we are doing, and until so thank you so much. That is the much I can say for now. Chineke Gozie and Biafra Gozie Chebe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na our PM. Bye.
Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone that have been with us on this program from the beginning to the end. Sometimes we go to extent, calm yourself down. Wasn't too much. I know sometimes when we are angry, some people can speak out of anger. I see a lot of accusations on the comment section about Obieze. I don't know him very well because I don't go to people's platform. I think he's frequent in Adadiorama platform. That is why this fire is on. He's very frequent there. So I have told him to his face, you heard me say it, I don't hide my own feelings. You cannot call any Biafran a terrorist. I don't care where you belong. I don't care what you believe. I don't care whom you claim to be. Don't call any Biafran a terrorist, because when you call that, you are calling my own self, me that is here. That's what they're calling me. That's what they're calling me. So we should all continue to be together, pursue unity, support the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as we have always done, and there is no going back. May Chukwu Okike Abịama guide and protect every Biafran, wherever you may be. More especially people in homeland, putting their life on the line. May Chukwu Okike Abịama guide and protect them. Wherever you are in Biafra land, may Chukwu come again and protect every one of us. We will continue to be together as one. Let us be. Don't call your fellow Biafran a terrorist. If you do that, you are destroying yourself, and Chukwu Okike Abịama will not forgive you. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter who you are. And when you are in an environment where somebody is lying, please call the person's attention. Say, don't lie.
Yeah.
Tell the person, don't lie, or give me evidence. If you don't just come and tell me, say, they say, give me evidence. At least I have been in this line for a long time that people send things to me. Even the one I don't catch, I pursue them and get them. If I don't get them, people send it to me. So anyone I don't see, you can't come here and preach something that is not obtainable. So I appreciate every Biafran have been patient on this program. If you have been offended and you're angry, calm down. On your own time, think about everything that has been said. When we come back next time, you can come and make your own case. You never can tell. We are seeking for solution. It is a platform where people air their opinion. You don't come here to insult anybody, and we will not insult you. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect every single one of us and give us that wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to continue to move on until you get to our destination. And we pray for our leaders, more especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, who are in detention, who the enemy don't want to see the daylight. We pray that Chukwu Okike will guide and protect them. So send them, give them strength, give them more wisdom, knowledge, understanding. No evil shall befall them. No evil shall befall them. No evil shall befall them. I pray that we continue to move and march to the direction of freedom. And very soon, every one of us will rejoice together and be glad that we did. Thank you so much for being part of this program. We will see again by the special grace of Chukwu. And later in the night, we will see back together, or still be back here, or tomorrow. Thank you so much and stay blessed. Bye-bye.